Recording starts.
Fucking Jesus.
Okay.
You didn't need that many fingers.
Yeah, we're Gucci.
Perfect. So, it has been a while since we played AshWinter, folks. Like, holy cow. Let me go ahead and put on some music here. Our last session for AshWinter was February 21st.
God damn.
Yeah, it's been a fucking minute.
It's been half a year, guys.
Well, the production team had to finish with some of the animations, and then we had to do some storyboards. So
Yeah.
Whoa!
Now we're back with the season. But now back we're in the season. We're in the season finale.
Yeah,
stretch.
exactly. Yeah.
Yes. I don't
Series
know what
finale.
any of that meant.
Alright, let's
right,
ruin it
series
like
finale.
D&D.
So, the last time that we had played AshWinter, there were a number of things that happened. I'm sure you all remember everything that happened, every single detail of the entire campaign.
Let me introduce you to my concussion-riddled head.
Yes.
Same. Football's a bitch.
But long story short, to summarize here, joke whenever. I didn't hear the joke for what it's worth,
I
Aura.
said let's ruin it like D&D.
Oh my gosh.
Play on
So-
words because D&D, Danny.
Yeah, exactly. Because Game of Thrones. Don't even
Yeah.
bring that up to me. How dare you? So, Ezekiel has vanished. With AshWinter seemingly unable to break through the crystal sphere that protects Abertoral, peace has tentatively seemed to settle across the globe for the first time in probably decades. Seasons pass, mysteries rise and fall, but the apocalypse has been cancelled, or, at the very least, stalled. The party, however, and that's all of you fuckers, stays busy. Each of you with items left unattended, mysteries unsolved, and the looming anxiety of the sudden quiet, you decide that maybe it's time for a change in direction in your adventures. So, this session is a time skip. This is actually one of the first time skips I've done in a D&D campaign, but it's pretty necessary for the narrative here. And I am taking some notes out of a couple of other DMs' notebooks for this one. Particularly, I'm kind of copying a lot of what Matt Mercer did with the time skip spoilers in Critical Role Season 1. This time skip in particular will last 5 years. So during this session, 5 years will pass in the campaign. That's a moment to some, but it's an eternity to others. A lot can be accomplished in 5 years. So let's hear what you've got for me. I've asked you all to make a list of things that you wanted to accomplish, things that you wanted to get done within these 5 years, and setting the tone. The last time that we had a session, I believe, was the group had decided that maybe they could go to Celestia, or maybe they could Zuma and Oz, I mean, not Zuma and Oz, Zuma and Groen had returned from their trip to the Valewood. Luna is now a literal celestial, and Oz and Lily have formed a bond. All of you have things that you have been meaning to do during this time, but just the adventure has been relentless. The pressing matters and urgency of everything around you has prevented you from even really living life for a moment. But over the next couple of weeks, you finally find that you have some time to breathe. And strange things seem to fall into place. Triss Stroud, the leader of the Midnight Order, nobody's heard from her yet in weeks. And weeks turn into months. Midnight Order agents, nowhere to be found. Sendings fail automatically. Any word of Ezekiel? There's none. The last time you heard about Ezekiel He was recovering from his battle with Oriana Ashcroft and his ripping from the veil itself. AshWinter, the gods have him at bay for now. How long they can hold him, no one really knows. But weeks pass, and you finally decide that maybe it's time to start doing some things that you've been meaning to do, because this stasis really can't last. So, who wants to go first?
I will.
All right, Zuma.
Let's go.
What do you have for me? What are you doing over the next 5 years of your life?
Man, that's a deep question. Well, I would say that one of the first things I want to do is to help reestablish the government in Thunder's Reach.
Okay.
At the end of the drama, or I'll say drama, but the war that went down, it left it in pieces, and there was talks of how we were going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Suki had advised me, or Suki and Lady Althea, I can't
Elena?
remember. Elena, yes.
Mhm.
They were the two that were sort of handling the situation while I was gone, doing stuff with the party. And we were looking at communing with the nobles, because I think the nobles were putting up some resistance where they were voicing their opinions.
Yes.
And so I think we wanted to create a council of some kind
Mhm.
in order to keep the government level instead of giving all power to one person.
Okay.
So I think during that time we would try to negotiate or try to create some type of democracy, some type of plan.
Okay.
To,
So during this session, I have a single event for each person, not necessarily for each character, but for each person to respond to and to make some decisions on. Sam, yours in particular is making some decisions on the government of Thunder's Reach. So I'll go ahead and pull that event out right now. Thunder's Reach is still recovering from the battle that decimated the city. Thousands died, but thousands more lived on in their name. The change of government has left them uncertain, but they look to those who guided them in times of crisis for leadership. Suki, Elena, and dozens of others come together in a council with you, Inazuma, looking for guidance. This is a council made up of noblemen. It is a council made up of community leaders within the city itself. It is a council made up of business owners, a council made up of members of the special forces team that Suki leads, and it is a council made up of people that were major players in the rebellion itself. There's a couple of dozen people on this council. It is a large, almost kind of raucous and rowdy event, but eventually order is brought, and Suki begins to speak. There are 3 separate forms of government being thrown around at this council. Some of them are supported by the community leaders and Suki. Some of them are supported by a handful of nobles and a handful of other business owners and community leaders. And then a small number of nobles have formed their own coalition within this council, and they would like their voice heard as well. And so Suki speaks first. She is representative of the first council, or the first commission. And she suggests a purely democratic approach where the city-state will be run by elected officials. Lord Ito takes his place up in the podium, and he is representative of a number of the nobility, as well as business owners and some of the community leaders. He is a well-respected member of the former nobility, and thinks that the city should be under military rule. He says it would benefit from strong security and guidance, and would be a city of order rather than one of chaos as it has been. Lady May finally takes the podium last. She is a supporter of tradition, and she recommends a return to monarchy. However, in a surprising move, she nominates Inazuma as the new king and requests that she be a trusted advisor. You have 3 options before you, and all of them leave the decision ultimately up to you.
Okay. So we have monarchy, democracy, and
Military rule.
Military
Mhm.
rule. Okay. That's a tough cookie right there. Well, I know Zima would not want to take the monarch route.
Okay.
He knows that even though his intentions would be good, even though that he would have the right mind or the right ideas for the future of his country, he knows that having more than one ideal or collection of ideals is better. Also, not as much as he trusted Lord Rekieri, he thinks that there were some faults, there were some flaws in the way he ran things, so he doesn't want to go with the monarch route.
Okay.
Now with the military route, for him, having somewhat dealing with the military, even though he wasn't really a soldier per se, he knows that there are enemies obviously around. There are potential threats. However, he feels like having a military presence would in some way sort of push potential commerce and potential partners, because he doesn't want it to be ruled by some type of, I want to say it's not going to be authoritarian, but he doesn't want it to be solely about the military. So he is trying to go with the democratic route.
Okay.
He feels like that is the best choice for the future, because for him being in a party for so long and having democratic solutions, he feels like that is the best course of action for the government.
Okay. Zuma gets up to the podium and delivers the speech to the council itself. Lady May takes your dismissal of monarchy very poorly, and she and many other of the nobles exit the council almost immediately after you say that. Lord Ito seems to respect your decision as regards to the military, and Suki seems relieved at your leanings towards the democratic approach. And so it begins. A new city government, or state government really, is founded on the idea that everyone gets their vote. Every individual gets a vote in what happens. All laws are voted on by every single individual within the city-state itself. There are elected representatives which will kind of lead the city-state in directions in the best interest of their people. There's an election held, and there are several representatives elected, a total council of 26. And these councilmen come from all walks of life, from the poorest possible beggar to the well-established noble. Many of them are elected to represent their kind of own collective people within the city itself. And Thunder's Reach flourishes over the next several years. A democratic parliament is created along with a potent defense force led by Elena. The city is rebuilt quickly and begins reestablishing its connections and even expanding them with the outside world. Thunder's Reach would never again be an isolationist city-state which shunned outsiders, but opens itself up to the rest of the world. There were pockets of dissenters, monarchists and fascists, which had to be dealt with, but the city and its people had never been better off. So what's next on your list?
Next on the list, I wanted to create an elite group of snipers.
Okay.
Trained by me.
Okay.
To be sort of a on my personal bidding, to sort of monitor the city at night, in the morning, to be on the outskirts, just to be aware, and
Gotcha.
I want them to. Well, I want to say be as accurate as me. I want to be more accurate than me.
Love you, bud.
Oh
That was
my
an
goodness.
open one.
That was great.
And I want from what I've learned with having the power of my bow and quiver, I know that I can't give them that, but I want to share with them the way that I've learned how to use it and to sort of replicate it to a certain degree with what they're
Okay.
capable of.
Gotcha.
They're going to be called the Lightning Brigade.
Okay.
And they're just going to be around. But they're also not going to be super secretive either. Just because they're an elite group does not mean I want them to be this like boogeyman-ish.
So they're not like a secret police; they're more like a special defense force.
Yes, special defense force. I think that's what it is. But they're under my command
Gotcha.
directly. But they have their own autonomy, as in making decisions. Because
Gotcha.
I'm going to give them the right training, but they answer to me.
Okay. Okay.
So have that. Let's see. Okay. I want to also with the rebuilding of Thunder's Reach, I want to create not a very big one, but a small temple to Thor.
Okay.
It's not meant to be sort of like this super religious place, but it is a way to honor Thor because without him, I mean, I'd probably be dead. So in a way, I want to. It's more of a memorial, I guess you could say.
Gotcha.
But if people want to freely worship him, whatever, that's fine. We're not
Okay.
going to impose anything on that. So I want to create a small temple for him and dedicate it to any time there needs to be communion with him. And it can be the hammer would be the emblem on the
Yep.
front of it. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, was it in Baldur's Gate? I found one, or there was a town I remember that I found a Thor's temple, and I spoke with the.
That was in
priest there.
Baldur's Gate. Mhm.
Okay, I would like for him to send one of his acolytes to be the proprietor of the one here.
Gotcha.
If he had any acolytes.
So you go about you contact Suki and Elena, asking about maybe forming a defense force, because like Elena at this point, the kind of assassins guild that they were has now transitioned into they're effectively the head of the military. And Elena, of course, is a spy master, but she is also in charge of a lot of military training and stuff like that, because a lot of military officers were killed in the battle.
Yeah.
Contacting Elena and trying to get this lightning brigade going, you find a number of suitable candidates. Some of them are not from Thunder's Reach. Some of them are people from afar. Some of them are from Neverwinter. Some of them are from across the sea. But for the most part, they are all able and willing, and they want to be a part of what you're making here. Elena and you kind of oversee their training, and I need you to go ahead and roll me. Just an attack with your bow, please.
Oh boy. All right, come on, baby.
Oh my god.
Okay.
The lessons go very well. The training goes well. You spend weeks conditioning these men and women for not necessarily open combat, but for protecting the city itself, for acting as a strike force, a kind of first strike policy on major threats to the city. If it's ever threatened again, they would be one of the main defenses of the city. And of course, they answer directly to you. Elena does place them in your care. To do this, she does have to finagle around some military rankings and stuff like that. However, you are made an honorary general of the military due to your time in the rebellions. and you have this strike force now, this elite force of trained, highly skilled archers. You have go ahead and roll me. In this case, this would be a charisma check, and you can roll it with advantage.
Charisma.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. You have 50 well-trained archers in this brigade. They are the best. And though they do not possess oath bows, and though they do not possess the ability to teleport as lightning, they are extraordinarily potent archers from all walks of life and from all manner of martial disciplines. Some of them are natural mages and they imbue their shots with magic. Some of them are very potent survivalists, and they could, live off the wild for the rest of their lives if they needed to. Some of them are urban experts, and they are professional at dealing with military combat in urban areas. And so you have a number of very well trained people here.
One last thing with this little bit.
Sure.
I want to hold a tournament to see who is the absolute best, and the winner of that tournament will go up against me. I want to test them on their accuracy and their ability. So I kind of want to see who is the best of the absolute best of this elite group, because I want to make a overall. I want to say like commander, but like leader of this group.
Kind of like a squad leader.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, sure. Roll me 3 attack rolls with your bow.
All
right. Wow. Okay. Nice.
You've never been better with your bow than right now.
all we needed to do was fucking accuracy at the best possible time.
I can't hit nothing.
What is going on? Oh my goodness gracious. Natural 20 on the charisma check, followed by a 32, 33, 27, 31. Nice. Okay. There are a number of extremely well-trained individuals in this group. Some of them didn't even really need that much training to begin. But one of them in particular really stands out. And you've been watching him throughout training, so you decide to hold this tourney, and there is this tourney is kind of a friendly bout to determine who might be the most in this strike force here. A number of the archers are knocked out very quickly, elimination rounds, etc., etc. The tournament goes on for a number of days, and there's kind of like it's almost like a public spectacle. And this would be probably about 2 years into the 5-year area.
Yeah.
And 3 separate people emerge from this tourney in the finals, and or the semifinals rather. And these 3 people are talented, to say the least. They are extremely good archers. They really know what they're doing. And of course, the one that you had your eye on the whole time, watching him kind of just school the others, he does it again and again and again. And eventually, you were led up to watching this tourney. This man, he just schools them all. He is a half-elf, and he is a very bright-eyed, kind of younger guy. He's probably, in his late 20s, like 27, 28, somewhere in there. It's your son.
Actually, sorry. Grow makes a good point. The ears. I need to know. He is a half elf.
He is a half elf.
I think their ears are naturally short, aren't they?
Whew, but this guy, he's got some impressive ears. He's got some impressive ears.
I like him already.
It does come down to you and he, and at the end of the tournament, there is a bout to determine which of you is the superior archer. And so, Zuma, I would like you to go ahead and roll me a single attack roll.
Ooh.
There it is.
That's oh!
There's the battle.
Yes, I was hoping that would happen.
And so, in the final
Nice.
bout of the tournament, your arrow does not find its mark, and his does. And the crowd cheers. And you look at him, raising both of his hands, his bow above his head, kind of showing off for the crowd just a little bit. And he turns around and he gives you a bow, and he tells you that it has been an honor.
The honor is mine. And since you are the winner, I now bestow upon you the great honor of leading this lightning brigade. They will answer to you. Only you will answer to me. I trust you going forward, that you will protect this city, and that you will make a name for Thunder's Reach, so that no one will ever try to take this place again, because I know it'll have you and everyone here protecting it.
He takes a knee and places his bow over his knee and accepts this responsibility. With dignity and honor, he says that he will do his very best to ensure the safety of Thunder's Reach. His name is Joannos Killhorn, and he is a man from Thunder's Reach.
Oh, he's local. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Excellent.
Constitution saving roll to check paternity, please.
Just so you
no.
remember, I'm like in my late 20s, so
Yeah. Yeah, this guy, this guy is late 20s-ish. I'm not sure how old he is, but half elves mature at the same rate as humans. Elves mature much slower, so Zuma kind of looks. You might be your late 20s, but you look like you're like 18, because elves age very slowly.
does he call me Zuma Senpai?
Fine, yes.
No, I'm just
That's
kidding.
it. That's all I needed to hear. I'm fucking out.
I'm done. I gotta go.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry.
I'm not sorry at all.
So yeah, there's that, and then the temple. You have the temple built. It's built within just a couple of days. It's not like a super fancy temple or anything,
Yeah.
but it is a nice, kind of. Memorial's not the word. What is the word that I'm thinking of? So it's an homage to Thor.
Yeah.
And there is a small, very small following of people in Thunder's Reach who do worship Thor and some of the other gods surrounding him. And some of them go there. You reach out to the man in Baldur's Gate, the priest, and find that he does not have any acolytes. It is just him at that tiny temple. But weeks later, you find him showing up to the gates of Thunder's Reach. And he says, I didn't really like Baldur's Gate anyway. And he agrees to tend the temple there in Thunder's Reach. And thanks you for your service. And giving him just a little hope.
Nice.
All right. What's next on?
Okay, we're gonna go for the relational issues.
Great. Excellent.
We'll start with Suki.
It's what we've all been waiting for.
Actually, you know what? Before Suki, I think it's time that we finally put to rest this non-relationship that has been going on for a while.
Yeah, you should.
Since the start of the campaign, almost, this has been going.
So I'm gonna go talk to. I'm gonna go to Miriam, and we're gonna have a chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zuma, I need you to roll me a D2.
A D2. A D2.
Mhm.
Okay.
A D2.
Okay.
Either she stabs you or slaps you.
No. This is a D2. Okay. Okay. You go to seek out Marion, who was living in Oakhurst and then was living in Neverwinter for a time and then moved back to Oakhurst. And you find that she's also moved to Waterdeep before finding that she has eventually moved to the city of Silvery Moon. She is a very successful, the equivalent of the attorney in this world. She is an expert of law. And over the last couple of years, she has Esquire. There you go, Miriam Esquire. Over the last couple of years, she has really made a name for herself in Silvery Moon, and she has become an avid scholar of legal practices and the philosophy of life itself. And you finally find her and speak to her. It's been years at this point. And what do you say to her?
Hello, Miriam. It's been a while.
I would say a while is an understatement.
Yeah, I guess a few years. I see you made a name for yourself. I gotta say, I never thought you'd be a lawyer. I mean, I thought you could, become anything you wanted. Sorry, been years. I'm still awkward, aren't I?
Yeah. Yes, you are. You seem to be doing good.
Yeah. Getting Thunder's Reach back up and running. Been quite a journey. But yeah. You know what? I just want to get this out of the way. I don't know if you had an inkling, but I fancied you for a little while, but I never said
yes.
I never said anything to you, and I have to be honest. At this point, I'm actually in a relationship now with someone else.
Kind of tilts her head to the side. Oh, that's perfectly fine. Me too.
That's awesome. I figured. I just wanted to bury this hatchet. If for some reason it was eking at me that I never pursued anything or just did anything, so I just wanted to say that I'm happy for you,
and I'm happy for you,
and that I'm glad we could help you in Oakhurst. Those many years ago. I know that was a rough time for you, but I'm glad we were able to help. And I know we never went forward with anything, but I would like to have a friendship at least.
Of course.
You being a lawyer would probably help tremendously with what's going over here. I know it's a ways away, but correspondence is possible. So if you ever need anything from a new country, let me know. And if you don't mind me, if I have any legal advice, I'll come to you.
She kind of brushes some hair out of her face and closes the book that she had been carrying with her at this point, and tucks it under her arm. And studying a new country is always a fascinating thing to do. So maybe I'll take you up on your offer. Of course, I would have to bring my partner along with me, but maybe I'll visit Thunder's Reach sometime and meet some of the locals, see how you guys are handling some of your legal constructions and your philosophies. I think it would be very interesting.
Oh, for sure. Well, I hope everything goes well with you, and tell your father that I hope he stays in good health, and if he needs anything, just ring me up or any of our other party members. We'd be glad to help.
She just kind of solemnly nods to you, and of course, I thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you again, and I'm glad that you're doing well.
Thank you. You too.
No, I'm very busy, so I do have to get back to work. Thank you.
Of course.
And she kind of turns around and heads towards this like large building in the middle of Silvery Moon that can only really be a courthouse. Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. Now we need to speak with Suki about what our relationship is. Is it going to be anything more? I mean, I kind of want to DTR.
So, speaking with Suki, you and Suki have been staying together relatively frequently. Not living together, but there has definitely been some romance involved. Oz. There's definitely been some romance involved. And finally, after quite a while, you end up with having this conversation. And Suki at first seems almost hesitant for a moment before confirming that she would like to move forward with this as well. And as long as Zuma is okay with it, Suki would like to pursue a bit of a longer-term relationship.
I think it'd be great.
Okay. Suki asks you to marry her.
Oh. I graciously accept.
Okay. And about probably 3 years into this 5-year time skip, the two of you are wed through traditional Thunder's Reach marriage, which is a kind of mixture between what the normal like United States marriage versus also adding in a whole bunch of kind of ritualistic things. There's the burning of incense, and there is the summoning of spirits, and there's a dance that goes on the entire night.
And the whole party is invited, by the way, and everyone, all that kind of stuff.
Yep, of course. I'm assuming you all attend Zuma's wedding. Better question, does anyone not attend Zuma's wedding?
I was literally about to say, before you asked if anyone wasn't going to, I was like, yeah, Oz just doesn't go.
Wow.
No, Oz goes. 100% goes.
Okay.
Yeah, Lily wouldn't miss it.
There's some fucking bomb-ass booze there, so...
Yeah, we supply them.
Oh, yeah. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, please, no.
If Eve isn't currently doing something at that time, yeah, sure.
Yep. The ship docks at the Thunder's Reach docks, and there's a considerable party, both on the boat and off the boat. So, but yeah, Zuma and Suki get married about 3 years into this. And did you have anything else on your list?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Let's see. I have 3 more things.
Okay.
Hopefully they'll be quick. I don't know.
Sure.
With the reorganization of the government with Thunder's Reach, I wanted to create a peace treaty with Ember's Grasp.
Mm-hmm.
And establish commerce if that was possible. I know that would take a lot longer than the 5 years, but I want to have at least a relationship with them because I think Zuma understood where they were coming from when they decided to invade, and
Yeah.
he wants to create a olive branch, I guess you could say.
Gotcha. Roll me 2 d20s.
Okay.
These are representative of your kind of ambassadors. Okay, 19 and 8. One of your ambassadors is a fuckwit when it comes to this stuff. But fortunately, for seeing this, 2 were sent. And the olive branch of peace is extended to Embergrasp. and they tentatively accept. I mean, it is a very loose relationship. There is a
Right.
lot of animosity between the two city states, and it will take years and probably decades and decades for any real change to occur between the two. But at least there is trade and commerce and a loose peace between the two now.
Excellent. That's what I was hoping for. The best, at least.
That's about the best it gets.
Yeah. Okay. Now, it's time.
Oh my god, yes.
The frickin' boots.
Okay, so this is a skill challenge, and
Yes.
who is accompanying Zuma to go get his fucking boots?
Yes, in.
I guess we have amount of time, so yeah, in.
I
Okay,
mean,
okay.
depending
There's
on when he
adventure
does
to be
it.
had.
Yeah, he does it like you don't have to worry about time and stuff. Eve. Fine.
I know, but I just don't know if she'd be busy or not.
She
so
wouldn't be.
If you ask her, she might go.
I would say this would be pretty early. Honestly, I should have done this first, actually, but I would say this is probably pretty early on because he wanted to get them pretty quickly.
Then yes.
So the party goes to find Daggelt Neverember, the son of a bitch who abandoned Neverwinter and has been known to be kind of a shady motherfucker. Daggelt is hard to track down. So what this is going to be is a party-wide skill challenge. Anyone can make checks as they wish. However, once a check has been made, that is the number that is for that particular part of the adventure. So, tracking down Daggelt Neverember, who wants to roll me a investigation check?
Nope.
Would we be able to use the collective to help search down this man?
Yes, using the collective, I will give you a +10 bonus to the investigation check.
Would true smelling be an option?
Also, would my trading contact be able to?
Contracts?
Yeah.
I'll make it with the trading contracts, I'll make it a +12 bonus total, with the collective and the trading contracts. So you get a +2 from the trade contract.
All right, now who has the highest investigation?
I have 8.
I have a +7.
That's actually pretty good.
I have a +8. Plus, I have the reliable trait.
Oh, you have reliable talent?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
I
Will
guess
probably be
I
the way to
guess
go.
Eve. I guess we'll let Eve do it.
Okay, I don't know if you can actually fail this then. Alright, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Motherfucker. That is a 40.
A 40 with reliable.
Yes. That is a 40. Okay.
All right then.
Yeah, so the DC for finding Daggelt was 30. So I think you're in the clear here.
It's rubbing off on everyone else. Yes.
you quickly over the course of just a week, this man has been impossible to find, but thanks to the extensive network that the collective has built up into, and the kind of extensive contacts that Eve has, and also the party's investigative techniques, only a week it takes you to find this man. He is located in a stronghold off the coast of Baldur's Gate. It is a small island, probably not even 3 or 4 miles off the coast, and he has holed himself up there with several members of a local gang, quote unquote local. These are not friendly men. You are not welcome there. So as you land on the shores of the stronghold, begin to assault the stronghold. I imagine you've probably got some members of the collective with you.
Yes.
Yeah,
Just
I mean,
rumble
obviously.
stomp all of them.
Just a fucking ship lands on the shores and the collective busts out like, let's go, fuckers. You begin to
Like
assault
whenever
this.
you crush a spider sack and all of them come out.
Oh god, yes.
Can we not?
So yeah, the collective attacks the stronghold. The party is there assisting in this attack. The main door of the stronghold is absurdly reinforced. The
Door,
walls are.
you say?
How thick is
It is a door. Probably in the neighborhood of about 15 feet. Yep. And it is
How big of a hole can I make with that? With the disintegration ray?
like 5 feet.
Damn.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
And the assault continues. Scaling the walls of the stronghold, it's almost impossible due to how the stronghold is built and the fortifications that that Dagult has built up in the stronghold itself. However, weak points in the stronghold's defenses exist, and exploiting them is what you guys do best. So, there is a spot on the wall that could potentially be weakened or collapsed in on itself. It looks like it's been recently repaired, and it looks like it's weaker than the rest of the wall. There's also simply the front door. So you guys can figure out what you might want to do. The front door, opening it would be difficult, but it's the most direct solution. The weakening of the wall, you would have to find something to really weaken the wall there.
I have an idea how to weaken the wall.
Can I have an idea too?
Yes.
I
Go ahead,
cast
go
fly on
first.
the entire party.
Okay. So as you attempt to fly over the walls,
Question.
mhm.
Does anybody else have 2 different audio tracks playing at the same time from the game?
I did for a second. Oh, there is 2.
I do.
huh?
Nope, now it's back to 1, and then it's
Now, none.
It jumped
yeah.
back and forth.
That was weird. Let's
Yeah,
try
they were
this again.
both going at the same time for me, and it was very disconcerting.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
weird.
my bad.
You good?
But yeah, fly is something we could use if we need.
Anyway, so you just cast fly on the entire party. You quickly realize that flying over this is something that maybe Dagult has thought of, and there are dozens of archers ready to shoot you down. You can attempt to fly over if you'd like, but it might be dangerous.
What is the walls made of?
The walls are steel and stone.
Ooh.
And that door?
The door is solid steel.
We have a moon druid and 2 people with shields. We'll be fine.
I have an
Well,
idea, Oz,
technically,
if you want to do it.
I am listening.
Okay. Okay.
I
have
just
question.
turned like you were sitting next to me.
I have a question about Thunderwave. If I were to cast Thunderwave on a object, would it propel it with enough velocity to do some damage?
It can absolutely damage objects. Yes.
Okay, I'll look at Oz. Oz.
Okay, are you
You want me to-
suggesting that we turn Oz into a bullet?
Okay, sure, yeah.
I'm crying.
Yes.
My great giver goobers.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, in. Fuck yeah.
Great. Perfect. Oz is fucking Oz cannot cast fly. Oz is about to be turned into a bullet.
I just had a thought. It's like in Breath of the Wild when you hit an object with the stasis and it goes
You
flying.
stasis it and you keep hitting it to charge it more. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about.
with Eve's fly, I will give you advantage on these checks. Zuma, go ahead and cast Thunderwave. I want to see what kind of damage it does.
Okay.
I also had an idea. But,
What was your idea?
I was just gonna kill everybody, so this one seems probably better.
What?
Yeah, that's my plan. That's end game. Yeah.
So, question. I don't think I ever established what level I could cast it at, because I have the Stormborn boon. It just says Thunderwave. It didn't like specify what level.
It's a first level Thunderwave. It's a first level Thunderwave.
Okay, that's cool. All right.
Yep, DC 15. Okay. So as you clap your hands and project the thunder wave outwards, Oz is now a bullet with his shield raised. Oz, I'm gonna need you to make me make me an attack roll, buddy, and you're gonna make it with advantage.
Okay, just straight up and down 20.
Yeah. Well, it's an attack roll from whatever weapon you want to use, honestly.
There's no questions.
Yes, 31. as Oz, thanks to the fly spell from Eve and the just getting turned into a bullet by Zuma, shoots forward with the force of this thunder wave. Oz rips through this portion of the wall, just straight through it, and manages to come out on the other side. The wall itself is weakened, and with a few more thunder waves and from help from the rest of the party, this whole portion of the wall completely collapses. The invading army, that's you guys, marches inwards and begins overtaking the fortress very quickly. However, it is up to you to find Daggelt Neverember. You quickly blow through some general soldiers and whatnot before finding your way down into the dungeons of this fortress while Daggelt Neverember is attempting to escape. Which one of you has the highest move speed?
I think I do.
Technically, everybody is flying. So
I
that's
would
got 60
think-
feet.
Hold
Actually,
on.
I think that's me.
Because of wild shape.
Elemental shape. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. What is your move speed?
The fastest one I have is 90.
Ooh, that might be fast enough, because if you dash, that's 80. That's 180. And-
I'm checking all of them just to confirm.
Daggelt's move speed is 45.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Air Elemental has a fly speed of 90.
Okay, so if you dash, that actually means that you have 180 feet of movement. Daggelt's base move speed is 90, and he can double his move speed with haste. And so,
Wish. How
yes.
close is he to us?
pretty far away.
How
Daggelt's
far? I need to know.
probably, when you're chasing him through the dungeons, probably at least 130 feet.
Okay.
Anyway, so as you morph into an air elemental, rapidly gaining on Daggelt, just barely, you manage to catch him. I'm growing from your air elemental sheet. I need you to make me a grapple check.
Grapple check?
Yeah, this would be athletics, and if it's not athletics, it would be strength.
Can I dimension door right behind
Oh,
go
that's...
in?
mhm.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Okay, and as you attempt to grab,
Actually, question. I wouldn't actually do that. I would whirlwind him into the wall.
okay, what is whirlwind?
Each creature in the elemental space must make a DC 13 strength saving throw. On a failure, target takes 15 damage and is flung 20 feet away from the target, such as a wall.
Okay, he is
He's
flung into
basically
the
just
wall.
Flung into the
Yeah,
wall.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
He's flung into the wall, fails a strength saving throw. He's immediately flung into the wall. Eve, you appear behind Grow, and you're now towering over.
I quicken a spell and blindness deafness him.
Okay, he is blind and deafened, and Grow, and you are now towering over him as the rest of the party catches up. He is now on the ground, kind of got slammed against the wall. He picks himself up. He's just barely standing, looks up to all of you.
He
Can't see any of you. Let me finish, please. Can't see any of you. And what do you want from me?
I want those boots. Give them to me now.
The boots?
Yes, the boots.
You can have them. You can have them. He fucking plops down on the ground, immediately starts taking off his boots, hands you the
Yeah.
boots.
Thank you. Now you can go on with your merry way.
Are y'all letting him go?
Why did
I
you
am.
leave Neverwinter?
I say, hey, I have what I need. Y'all take care of him if you want to. I don't care.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
100% sure that he probably killed some of my people. He's at least losing
What?
fingers.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, Oz, you want to take his fingers? I don't mind.
Why
I'm
did
gonna
you
take
leave
his finger.
Neverwinter?
Wait, what?
Why did you?
What do you mean?
Neverwinter. Why haven't you gone back?
Because they wanted my head.
Why'd they want your head?
Because they're crazy.
We're just as crazy. But I want to know the answer.
I gave you the answer. They're crazy. And if you're crazy and you want my head, well, I can pay you money.
What's this guy's? Can you give me the quick reminder? What's his speciality or whatever?
He was the leader of Neverwinter, an abandoned
Okay,
ship
that's right.
after some questionable activity with the Silent Hand.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Ooh. Ye-
So, why were you working with the Silent Hand?
I wasn't. Just believing their lies, please.
I shift
Listen-
into a fire elemental and I hold my hand right under his chin, making sure he is getting licked.
Okay, make an intimidation check.
Hey!
He can't see it
Nice.
either, so that's
He
surprising.
can feel it though.
Yep.
We can talk about this. I didn't work for the Silent Hand. I worked for a man. Didn't know his name. He paid me a lot of money to do a lot of things. Especially look the other way whenever certain crimes were committed in Neverwinter. And if he had ties to this Silent Hand organization, I did not know about them. Not at the time, anyways.
What did the man look like?
Like I said, I didn't really get a lot of identifying features on him. He constantly wore a cloak and obscured his face. He did have a very high-pitched voice. It was, he sounded young almost, maybe joyous. He was always happy.
Do we know of any psychotically happy people?
Most of them are in this room, but
Not us. Yeah. That work with the Silent Hand.
What does Azakil's voice sounds like again?
Azakil's is super, super deep.
Okay, that's right. Just making
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, his is
About
very
Ruth
sexy,
Lamar.
very sultry.
Ruthramar's voice is a little bit higher pitched. Definitely, he's definitely a bit insane. Definitely could be considered a joyous individual, although joyous is not the term most people would use for him.
anything
I
else?
mean,
you
I'm gonna
need, though?
start taking digits if we don't get the information we want.
This is not necessary.
Considering you're not
I-
gonna see it coming.
Wait, am I here with this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I cast Zone of Truth.
Okay. Oh, come on, Windows 10, don't do this to me right now. Oh yeah, that's a fail. Okay. He fails, and you know that he fails.
All right, why don't we ask again?
There's no need to do any of this. I'm telling you all of the information that I know. He was a man. Fuck. He was a member of the Master Lords of Waterdeep. That much I do know. I had him investigated. He was a member of the Master Lords of Waterdeep, and I'm fairly certain that he is still in Waterdeep and one of the major public figures.
Sounds like Ruth Lamar.
Did you have any suspects?
Oh, we had a number of suspects. Yes, he names off like 3 separate nobles. On the list itself is a name that you all recognize, and it's Ruthmar Telemon. That's all I know. That's all I know.
I think that's all the information we need. Yes?
I mean, we can't let this guy go.
I gave you all the information that I have.
But, I mean, we can kill him, or we can hold him. I think the proper term may be let's see.
Does Oz even know
Accountable?
this word?
No, probably not.
In prison? Accountable?
Nope, not prison. I've been to prison. I know that word.
Are you saying hostage?
No. Close, but because hostage would entail that we're gonna ask for money for his return, but I have no intention of returning him. So I guess the prisoner would be the closest.
Do you mean make an example of?
No, we're not.
No, that would
I
be
mean,
killing. That would be killing him and displaying
Right,
him.
I'm not gonna flail his body or anything. Jeez.
So,
I mean, the collective has cells. We have plenty of them.
so are you taking Daggle Neverember prisoner?
I'm leaving that up to the party. Like Oz, I will either kill him or we will take him. The collective will take him.
But what would you do
What's
with them?
What's the collective gonna do with him?
Stop him from running back to Ruth Ramar. Stop him from contacting any of his old silent hand contacts.
The way I
Question
see
him
it,
further.
we keep him for right now. We can question him if we want. Once the order is done with, we can let him be.
But in the end, if we let him go, he's just gonna end up doing something similar in the future anyway. We'll just kill him. And I'm perfectly fine with letting Darkwire eat him, so...
No,
nobody
we're
can
not
contact
feeding
him.
any more shit to your evil knife.
Just hold on.
Darkwire in the back of your head just goes, "Aw."
1 second. Roll a d4. Yeah, he's evil today.
He goes, "Aw."
I think that we keep him right now, and we address this at a later time once things have calmed down. We don't
How
need
about
to
this?
settle this.
How about this? And Lily turns to November.
Huh?
Why did you do it?
Why did I do what? Worked with the man?
Yeah.
Because they paid me a ridiculous amount of money. I had debts.
And what were these debts?
I have, some expensive tastes.
What are these tastes for?
Are those prostitutes?
Not quite. I really, of a sort. I mean, maybe.
Lily rolls her hand. Out with it.
I really like to hire a whole bunch of.
Out with it.
I really like to. I really like to hire a whole bunch of people that are very high status and make them dress up as cats and pretend to be cats in my castle. Okay?
Wow.
See, guys, I don't think that's an issue.
It's a fetish thing.
Hey. Lily just blinks like. Okay. Why did
Surely
you
that's not
open
worth
the
killing me.
text For this?
I thought I could pay it back. As it turns out, stealing tax money from people is very difficult.
Oh my god.
I've done messed up stuff, but I've never stolen tax money.
Here's the deal. We keep him locked away for right now. and then we will figure out later. Holy shit.
I don't care. I don't care. Lily just like throws her face in her hands and just walks away.
I've been waiting for that for fucking 2 years. Fuck all of you.
The fuck?
Oh.
Oh God.
That's what I say. I'm literally seeing stars.
Yeah, we'll take him. We'll fucking take him because that's not a kind of evil that needs to be out in the world.
I need to roll a
my
D2.
God.
1 second.
Political.
What?
Oh God.
I'm very sorry. Eve just disintegrates his head.
Oh, you're gonna kill him?
Before she makes the move to that, I'm gonna smack the
I
fuck out of her.
subtle
Both
spell
of
it.
both of you
I
roll
subtle
initiative. You're
Oh,
subtle spelling it?
Yep.
Oh, right.
Well, if she's subtle spelling, there's not much I can do.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything anyone can do at that point because you don't even know she's casting anything if she subtle spells it. All right, well, he dies. Dagglet has 10 HP, so
And I make sure it's his head.
yeah, it leaves a small crater in the wall behind him.
Why?
Well, you didn't want me to feed my dagger. So, this is a perfect opportunity.
Okay, but that doesn't answer the question. Why?
And why not?
That's not an answer.
I'm walking away. I'm leaving her.
Yeah, I leave.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck.
Okay. All right. So you have obtained the obtained the boots. Dagglet Neverember has been dealt with. Let me go ahead and get you the item card for these.
Did you ever make an item card for Lily and Oz's bond?
I don't remember if I did or not, honestly. I will.
Is it a
I don't.
condom?
No, it's not. I don't think I did. I will make that later.
Silly.
God damn it! You guys are the actual Avengers. Holy fuck! I just realized. God damn it!
We are.
You're the Avengers. All right. Anyways.
Who's Captain America?
I literally throw my fucking
Yeah.
shield.
All right, fair.
I feel like it's us.
There's two of us with shields. All right, it was a question I needed to ask.
All right. Zuma, the boots as you're all sailing back, you place the boots on. Being a magic item, they at first don't fit, but then they rapidly kind of contort to fit your form, and you find yourself being able to use them instantly. They just do not require attunement. They are the boots of Crimson Speed. I don't know what it says Crimson Haste. Crimson Speed. And
Are you literally Robin Hood now?
no, that's the
No,
Flash love.
Flash.
No, that's the Flash. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Robin Hood when I see those boots.
Well, you need to read some more Flash comics.
you
So while wearing
I'll
these
fucking
boots,
send you Flashpoint.
it's pretty good actually.
It's really good.
It's my favorite.
While wearing these boots, you can use an action to cast the haste spell on yourself, requiring no concentration to do so. Once you use this feature, you must finish a short rest before you can do so again. So
That's wow. Okay.
Does that mean that we all have our legendary items now?
yes, well, except one of you, but
Fuck.
we will get to that during this. All right, Zuma, was there anything else?
Sorry. Okay, this last thing I promised. This
Yep.
is it. I want to go investigate the center of the Valewood.
I'm gonna be right back, by the way, guys.
Investigating the center of the Valewood. This one, I will say, as you attempt to investigate the center of the Valewood, this one's kind of something that is going to be relevant another time.
Gotcha.
And
that's
as
fine.
you go to attempt investigate the center of the Valewood, you still do not find any way to truly get into the center. You enter into the center and find yourself suddenly back where you started.
Is Mr. Oishi there, just like just saying, "I told you so."
Yeah, he's just-
Tisk.
he-
You didn't say the magic word.
You didn't say the magic word. Yeah.
All right.
So
That's it for me.
Gotcha. All right. Who wants to go next? I think we have 2 people AFK.
Do we?
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Who wants to go next?
I mean, I technically can, but I don't. Like I said, I don't really have anything.
That's fine. I have something for you. So.
All right.
Okay.
I guess before the
No, go ahead.
But before the 5 years would have started, I would have mentioned the about Loki's offspring, and that I would probably need help finding him and dealing with him, and would look Oz directly in the eyes and say that he is requested back alive.
Okay.
The fuck?
Alive.
Maybe you need to start looking at Eve when saying that.
No,
Look, all right.
I don't go killing everybody.
This would have been before
False.
she disintegrated the guy's
That's
head.
fair. That's actually true.
And other than that, I would say I was also told by the Pantheon to, other than dealing with that, just to stick around and help out the party. So I would also offer my services to anyone should they need it.
Okay. Dealing with Aubrek. Is everyone going to fight Aubrek or obtain him?
Sure.
Sure.
Who?
He is a demigod. He's a half god. And one of Loki's offspring. And Loki has requested that Seraph return him to Asgard.
Oh yeah. Yeah. If we're fighting a half god, Oz. Yeah. Come on.
That's a real come on, son moment.
Okay.
Bruh.
So you already know the location of Aubrek. He is somewhere in the Crypt Garden, which is, funny enough, not that far from the Sunless Citadel. And so the party heads to the Crypt Garden to locate this strange son of Loki's. Let me go ahead and pull up his stat block real quick. Perfect.
I have legit had nightmares to the song. Just
It's so good. I love this.
It is one of the best ever. All right, so yeah, here we go. So, locating Aubrek is actually not all that difficult. It will take some looking around in the Crypt Garden, which is a very large forest filled with some pretty not okay undead.
Does he have an object we can find object on? Because Inazuma has that spell.
Remember, locate objects is only 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
That makes
1,000
sense.
1,000 feet's not even a fourth of a mile. So, it's from here to the school is longer than 1,000 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a very short distance. Anyway, so somebody would need to roll a survival check.
Survival.
Yes.
I can probably do that.
Okay. Have good luck.
Wow.
Hold on.
Nice.
Nice, 21. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but it's only a 10. Feels bad.
Yeah, I mean, still. 21. Like I said, Aubrek's not that hard to find in the Crypt Garden itself. Just needs a little bit of poking around, and after a while, you do find where the area within the Crypt Garden. There's no undead in this location whatsoever. Instead, what you're finding is that there is a plethora of life here. There are deer, there are birds, there are a number of just kind of the wildlife seems to have returned to this part of the forest. And as you enter into this part of the forest, you find that there's a cave at its center. And in this cave, you enter in deep into it, and you find a half giant, half god man standing something around 16 feet tall inside of this just massive underground cavern. He appears to be a painter, as you find paintings all over the walls. However, you also find the skulls of his victims piled in almost ritualistic fashion in one section of his cavern. You meet Obrick, and he is an interesting fellow, and has interesting views on life itself. And you quickly learn that his paintings are painted with the blood of people that he has stolen from nearby towns and cities.
Oh, it's so fucking metal.
How good is the art?
It's actually really good. He's a very good painter. For anyone that's ever seen the movie Jeepers Creepers, they might be somewhat familiar with this particular scene. Except for instead of leather, it is paintings.
Oh god.
And instead of canvas, I'm assuming it's skin.
It's walls.
Yeah, let's go with that. It's skin.
Sure.
It's skin. And so Aubric has shown himself to be a very good painter, but also shown himself to be a bit of a danger to the those around him. In confronting him, how do you guys want to deal with this? Peacefully or with violence?
I want to wreck it.
I think that's up to Seraph.
But also,
she
yeah,
wants
up to
to handle
Seraph.
it.
Yeah.
Seraph? How do you want to deal with Aubric?
I mean, this just makes me want to kill him, but I can't do that.
You can't.
Eve is just staring at the art. She seems enamored. So does her dragon.
I assume he's standing like right in front of us, kind of thing.
Yeah, at this point, you've all had a short conversation of introductions, and he's kind of, you can tell he's very mad, very Cheshire Cat kind of way of speaking. And he has asked you why you were here.
Loki has sent us to retrieve you.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't know Loki.
As it turns out, he's your father.
Father? An interesting word. Do any of us really have a father? I don't. Do you?
I don't either.
Exactly. See, he gets it. No. We're never born of a father. We're born of a smile and some pretty words.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I think that means
It's what the woman sees before, you know.
That doesn't mean anything. Those words don't mean anything.
I mean, I have no intentions of fighting if we can at all avoid that. But
I believe she's saying we can do this the easy way or the hard way, sir.
Easy,
I'm
hard.
not allowed to kill you. These guys don't work for the Pantheon.
Nope.
Easy, hard, they're both just relative terms. Everything's difficult at the end. I think that maybe I might have to turn you inside out, though. I'm not going back to Asgard. They don't like me there. They don't.
Point of order, I don't have blood, so wouldn't really make much sense to try and turn me inside out.
But you're shiny. I can make some interesting art with you.
But you're a painter, not like a sculptor. So
No, but I can
Lily
paint
knocks on
on
Oz's chest. It's just, I don't. What are you gonna do?
I'll paint on. The material is exquisite. Surely I can get some fine tones out of that.
Listen, I made him. No, you can't.
I want to punch him.
I mean, he clearly doesn't want to go back, and we need to take him back. So, I mean,
I'm
it's your guys'
afraid
call
you can't
now.
take me anywhere. I'm not going with you.
1 second. Where's my character sheet? Oh god. Please, roll 20.
Yeah, this is a good song.
Great.
It is.
Okay. What if I challenge you to a wrestling match, and if we win, you come back?
So, is he originally from Asgard?
Technically speaking, yeah.
Technically,
Technically, was he born in Asgard?
it's Loki, probably.
From a technical standpoint, yes, he's from Asgard.
Yes.
How high is the ceiling in here?
40, 50 feet.
Oh no.
Okay.
Hey,
Guys, alive!
question.
Mm-hmm.
What's this? Hang on.
I have a question. Do we need to
Mhm.
bring him to the people, or does he just need to be there?
Seraph, you would know that the mode of delivery is not necessarily something that the gods care that much about.
They don't really care about how he gets there.
Neat. I cast Spanish.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
What type of saving throw is that?
I believe it is charisma, but let me double check. Where is Spanish? Is that third?
I don't know. 1 second. Whoops. What the hell did I just click? Oh,
Oh god. Roll
Shape
20,
water.
please.
sorry.
Are you trying to like blood bend?
No, that was me.
Yep, charisma saving throw.
Yep.
Charisma saving throw. Okay. Let's see. And this is a spell. He has advantage on spells. So we'll do that.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. So those are both 31s. What is your DC?
Wait, he's a plus 16? Oh,
Plus 15.
Oh, wow. All right. That beats my DC.
Okay, yeah. So, for reference, I'm using for this guy the stat block of an Empyrean. Charisma saving throws plus 15. He has a 27 charisma.
Oh.
He just shakes himself for a minute. I don't like you. I'm not coming with you. And combat begins. This creature is an extraordinarily powerful creature, being a half god, and so
Eba's still just looking at the paintings.
as he begins attacking you, there is a fight here. I am going to just request a number of rolls here rather than there being traditional combat. Let's see. I wish I had an Empyrean right here in Roll20. I'm having to use a separate thing to get the Empyrean stat block. What are his attacks? Maul, plus 17 to hit, of course.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Can I... Does Gate allow you to, like, communicate with the creature you're trying to summon?
Not necessarily, no. You just speak a creature's true name and you can summon it.
Okay. Can I just cast the Sending and then, like, tell Loki we found him and cast Gate?
You would have to use a full turn. So while this is going on, he starts wreaking havoc on the party and attacks the party. So I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw from Oz and Seraph.
Yes. No.
Let's see. DC 15 Constitution saving throw will be stunned until the end of the Empyrean's next turn. So both of you succeed, actually, as he knocks you both to the side. You both take quite a bit of...
Does he rush?
Yeah, he's just bum rushing the
trying
party.
to get it in my... Okay, just make it...
Yeah, he just bum rushes the party, knocks both Seraph and Oz to the side. Both of you take a pretty considerable amount of damage. Lily, you would get your sending off in kind of this round. We're playing loosey-goosey with initiative here.
While she's doing that, I would actually like to do something, if possible.
Yeah, what's up?
I would like to use Bones of the Earth and create a cage around him.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, that's not
sexy.
even... Yeah, right? So, as he bum rushes the party, Groen, you slam your hands down onto the ground, and this stone floor of the cavern shoots up with these several thick pillars of rock and stone. Seraph and Oz both get up. Lily, your sending finishes, and now the Empyrean is stuck within this kind of cage of stone.
And I tell Loki, hey, found your son. Casting Gate to bring you here.
Okay. You're going to summon a god to the mortal plane.
Don't bring Loki.
Don't bring
Hold
Loki.
on.
Oh, God.
Level 20, that's... Okay.
Why would you bring Loki?
We have officially become like Maury or Jerry Springer.
It's
Don't worry. I have your dad.
Let's see what your father has to say about that. We're gonna bring him out from backstage.
Everybody starts cheering. He's just clapping from somewhere over the side.
Good God. Okay, Bones of the Earth. Let me see
He can break them.
Yeah. Each pillar has 5 AC and 30 hit points. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, so but you do just stop him in his tracks for a full turn. The sending finishes. Oz and Seraph, you both kind of get back up, shake yourselves off as he just goes to town on several of the pillars in front of him.
And if he would break them, I would put up a new one. I have 2 casts of it.
Okay, gotcha. He does instantly just kind of break out of that one on his turn. It takes him 2 attacks to do so because he has to crush 2 pillars, but he cannot miss the pillars, and he can't do less than 30 damage with his attacks, so he automatically kills them with a hit.
Hey, he can not one.
Can I cast Polymorph?
That's actually true.
Disadvantage.
Hold on.
Which would be a straight
Okay,
roll.
he doesn't not one. So he does hit him both times. Crushes the pillars. As he walks out, another Bones of the Earth goes up. Eve, you're gonna cast Polymorph?
Yep. With
What are you turning him into?
just a harmless little bunny.
Keep in mind he is in the middle of a cage that it has like 5 feet between the bars.
Okay.
Just fucking walks out. Hey, thanks.
Are you turning him into anything else?
Nope.
Something bigger?
Well, I guess I would like to be able to carry him, not.
Turn him into a squid.
Turn him into a sea creature.
Okay. Starfish. How's that?
What?
Didn't
Goodness
he
gracious.
immediately just start drowning and then wouldn't it revert?
You could literally.
Perhaps.
You have a decanter of water.
That's actually true. You do have a decanter of water. All right.
Oh,
So,
that's true. Yeah.
what is that? That's a wisdom saving throw
Wisdom save with disadvantage, but since he has advantage on
on spells. It's a straight roll. Okay. Does a 20 beat your DC?
No, 22 does.
What the fuck? Your DC is 22.
Yes.
Lily, what's your
Makes
DC?
sense. 19, but she is a rod of the.
Rod of the Pact Keeper, motherfucker. Jesus. Oh my.
Just straight getting dunked on, Ren.
So yeah, he turns into a squid, and he's now surrounded by Bones of the Earth. And Jordan, you kind of move the pillars closer to him. So even as a squid, there's not really anything he could do to get out of this situation.
Yeah, and I use a decanter to keep him like.
He's just
I
pouring
do,
endless
yeah.
water on him.
While I'm casting Gate, like.
Oh my god.
He just walks over and is
So-
like, "Hi there."
Loki himself does not step through the portal.
Probably for the best.
Probably for the
Yeah,
best.
probably for the fucking best. Jesus.
Instead, you see a celestial entity, kind of vaguely similar to Seraph, except for male form, standing probably like 15 feet tall, pretty tall dude. Steps through. This is a solar, and they look around.
Special
Where is-
delivery.
Where is the captive?
Lily
Points
points
the
at
squid.
Points at the squid.
Squid.
I must commune with Loki. One moment. Did you send me here to pick up a squid?
It'll change
No, it-
when you. It's a spell. He's under spell.
Wings, is that your dad?
He's.
Did you send me here to pick up a squid? Is this? Oh, so you have changed his son into a squid.
Yes.
Yep.
You're welcome.
He
Yeah.
picks up the squid and looks at it for a minute.
Literally.
We were ordered to keep him alive, and I guess this was their version of alive.
Huh.
I'd say
He's
give it
not
about 30
dead.
seconds or
Hey.
so. When the water fades off and he'll switch back, it'll be fine.
Well, I mean, once they walk
Interesting.
back to take him to a different plane, it's gonna drop.
Sorry, I forgot that they were crazy.
That's this is acceptable, Seraphina. You have done great work. Loki, appreciate your assistance. Thank you.
I couldn't have done it without him.
I think you could have, but good job. Gives you a bow. Looks at everyone else in the room like, looks down at the squid and a squid, and walks right back through the gate.
I probably should have told him to throw that into the gate.
They'll be fine. They'll figure it out.
Yeah, I closed the gate, by the way.
Okay, the gate closes.
Back through
No
the
problem now.
Is there a problem now?
If they take away my wings when I go back, this is all your fault.
They wanted him back. They got him
wanted
back.
him alive. They said the means don't matter. There they go. They got him.
This is some A-team shit.
That was exactly what they requested. We delivered.
You guys are the fucking Expendables.
Expendables.
But we get the job done.
That's true.
Oh my god.
God damn it. My players just turned a fucking Empyrean into a squid. Locked him inside of his own floor. Used his floor as a cage. And then summoned a fucking solar to take him back to fucking God jail.
This is all the
Got my
pinch
pig
up.
on my farm.
This is your fault. You said I didn't use my spells as much, so I used them, okay?
Bravo! Bravo!
This is what happens when we don't play AshWinter for a while.
I'm out of the gate. No, you're in a gate. And as punishment, you're now a squid.
Eve is.
Congratulations.
That's why Eve wasn't worried, because she could have banished him or polymorph.
So an Empyrean, just to cite out this guy's stats, if you guys had actual combat against him, he has 30 strength, 21 dexterity, 30 constitution, 21 intelligence, 22 wisdom, 27 charisma. He's proficient in every saving throw and every skill. He knows how to speak all languages. He has true sight 120 feet with a passive perception of 26.
Jesus.
He is
Say that class that I was gonna play was broken. Fuck you.
I mean, NPCs have to be broken because there's one of them and 6 of you.
Still think I could have taken him.
He is immune to all physical damage from non-magical sources and resistant to all other damage.
Yeah, still could have taken him.
Yeah, for sure. Has advantage on saving throws against spells and
Yeah, but
magical effects.
But you want to know what? None of that saves him when he's a squid.
Nope.
Exactly. You know, like, none of that matters if we just don't attack him.
I like how simple the solution was. Lock him inside some stone and then turn him into a squid. Like, we're not gonna kill him. We're gonna put him in a cage and turn him into a harmless animal. Like, God, fuck all of you.
Bye-bye, squid.
You know why I thought about that? Because I've been watching way too much Full Metal Alchemist.
No, that's perfect. That is exactly why that spell exists. Excellent work, Jordan. I have never seen you cast a spell more effectively. All right, and so you have returned Aubric to Asgard.
Nice little day trip.
Alright, well, that was my mission.
Dealt with.
I'm good for 5 years.
Did you have anything else you wanted to do?
Not
Sorry.
specifically, other than, like I said, after that I would have
What was
offered
Okay.
creature
help
called?
to anyone that needed it.
I'm sorry, but not sorry, really.
Gotcha. So,
Rin, real quick. What was that
Yeah.
creature called?
that is an Empyrean.
An Empyrean. Okay.
Mm-hmm. They are CR 23.
Okay.
Yep. So, yeah. Seraph.
Just imagine he goes back and he's like, they fucking turned me into a squid.
He's like, I've seen some shit, man.
Sorry. I think I'm good now.
God.
I feel like that's like one of those like life-changing moments where he like reevaluates what he wants to do with the rest of his life, and he becomes a lot better person.
Or it
Mate,
becomes
I mean-
hell-bent on our destruction.
That's also
One or
a
the
distinct
other.
possibility.
One or the other. I'm trying to be optimistic.
I don't think he's gonna come after us again, honestly.
He'd get turned back into a squid, and then Eve's gonna keep him as a pet.
God, permanent polymorph.
Yep.
True polymorph and Empyrean. God.
Eve would
What's
totally
funny-
do that.
What's funny is a lot of really high CR creatures have a trait called immutable form that makes them immune to stuff like polymorph. Celestials do not. So like Devas and Empyreans and stuff like that, they don't have that. So I'm just like, okay, all right, well, you, okay, I mean, you win. He's a squid. Okay, all right. So Seraph, there are you are commended for your ability by Odin and Loki and the Council. You are recalled to Asgard for a number of times throughout the next couple of years. And each time you go back to Asgard, there are other situations to deal with. Some of them you take your friends, your new friends here. You spend the more time you spend with them, the more you feel like you might belong to this group. Sometimes.
This group is
As
out
a
of
note,
their
on
fucking
this
mind.
On this note, Lily would actually have a lot of respect for Seraph.
Gotcha.
What did I even do? I got knocked down.
You are a servant of gods.
Fair.
That is a very high honor in Lily's eyes.
And Seraph, you spend the next couple of years kind of acclimating to Faerun. The gods do have several tasks for you. There are a number of times where you are sent into the field of battle. They are currently warring with an entity. It's kind of the remnants of the Void, which is a extraplanar space filled with nothingness, but also filled with aberrations such as beholders and mind flayers. It is kind of a leftover space from the creation of the universe that was unfilled, and it's filled with nightmares and terrors and horrible things. And the Void has been consistently warring with Asgard for centuries now. And occasionally there are excursions that have to be made. You are placed in charge of a handful of these excursions due to your battlefield experience. You are given a promotion after a few of these due to your service to Odin, your service to Loki, your service to the other gods of Asgard, and you are made one of the higher ranks in the Valkyries. After a while, you eventually return to Faerun and spend more time with your friends. Go on a handful of crazy adventures with them. Watch Daggelt Neverember confess his fetish problems to the world. And you quickly begin to feel like maybe these people aren't so bad. Maybe they are crazy, but their methods of madness are still methods nonetheless. And you kind of feel at home sometimes, every now and then. Also, oh boy, does Faerun have some fucking food, and it is great. After your latest excursion, this is probably about 4 years into the 5-year period, you are given some kind of small leave time where you're off duty completely for a while. And those days are filled with curious wonders for you. The mortal world is a bizarre place, and its food is even stranger. Asgard has sweets, of course, and meats and pastries, but the food that mortals comes up with is strange and exciting. Mortals constantly have to spice things up. The gods are content with what they've had for millennia. And so you find yourself kind of submerging yourself in local cultures, visiting different places on Toril itself, sampling their delicacies and trying foods that you maybe wouldn't have tried if you'd known what they are in the first place. Going about Toril, you kind of experience a little bit of the world, and maybe this is a place that's worth protecting. It's not your home, but it is definitely a place of promise. It is nearly the end of this 5 years when you are approached by a servant of Heimdall, and a missive is delivered to you in person. The missive requests your presence at the court of the gods and says that it is urgent. You quickly find yourself going to Asgard to address the gods, and find yourself being brought before the court itself, not to stand trial, but to pass judgment. Sylvia Acheron, commander of the Valkyries, has now been put on trial for crimes against Asgard. She has been shown to have aided the Frost Giants and the Void, and given Asgardian secrets to her enemies. To their enemies, rather. Her sentencing is today. She's already been convicted. Per Asgardian rules, Sylvia will be sentenced by 5 of her subordinates, and you are one of her subordinates. You have known Sylvia for a long time, and she's always seemed like a distant echo of a person. But you have begun serving under her and gotten to know her, and she is a steadfast battlefield coach. She's an expert at what she does. But she has always been distant compared to all of the other Valkyries. She seems to almost keep the rest of Asgardians at arm's length. The 5 of you, all 5 of you being relatively respected Valkyries, are to decide her sentencing. And there are 2 main options that are brought forward. Sylvia can be cast into the void, or she can be demoted to the lowest possible rank of Asgardian military. The others currently have a tie, and as you are prone to not making decisions very quickly, you have become the deciding factor in Sylvia's fate. Is she cast into the void to be lost forever to the darkness, or is she demoted to the lowest possible rank of Asgardian soldier?
The sad part is I don't even think I would think on that.
Hmm?
Oh.
It's a difficult decision.
I think she should be cast into the void.
Okay. As Sylvia, the traitor, is cast and condemned into the void itself, the space between worlds for all eternity, there she will float aimlessly forever. In the time to come, there are a number of assaults on Asgard by the void itself. And during one of these assaults, the void does breach the Asgardian walls, the Asgardian strongholds itself. And Seraph is called to defend her home. The defense is brutal. The void assault is overwhelming at times. However, through sheer will and force and power and the assistance of the Valkyries, the void is pushed back, but not before you see, heading the void, is your former commander, Sylvia Acheron, almost morphed beyond recognition. She might be a force to contend with later.
Oh boy.
Given Seraph's recent service and deeds following the condemnation and the exile of Sylvia, she is brought before the council in a private meeting, and she is offered a choice. Her service to Asgard has been overwhelmingly positive. She has demonstrated nothing but competence everywhere she goes. She has become a leader, de facto, among her colleagues. And Odin leans in, brings you closer, and asks you if you would like to be the one to fill Sylvia Acheron's space as one of the commanders of the Valkyries.
I would be honored to become a commander.
Thank you, child. You have been nothing short of miraculous for us. I wish more were like you. Tempered, level-headed mostly, and curious. I bestow upon you today, and he kind of sits back in his chair, more official now, the title of Commander, the 2nd Brigade of the Valkyrian Army. Here. And he takes off a ring from his finger, and he presents it to you. It is a small signet ring, originally large, because, you know, Odin is massive, but as he presents it to you, it shrinks as he moves his hand closer to a size that would fit your finger. You take the ring and examine it, and you see it's got runes on the kind of face of the ring itself, and the runes represent unity and strength through camaraderie and kind of an overwhelming sense of not duty. Duty's not the right word, but what is right. And as you place it on your finger, you feel kind of a change come over you for a moment. And you have gained the title of Commander of the Valkyrian Army, or this particular section of the Valkyrian Army. And you have also gained an item. It is the emblem of the Commander. Your charisma score becomes 20 unless it's already higher than 20, and you are immune to the charmed and frightened conditions. You gain true sight out to a range of 60 feet. Undead and fiends have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You can cast Detect Evil and Good, Purify Food and Drink, Create Food and Water, and Light at will. And once per long rest, you can use an action to summon 2 Valkyries to your aid in battle. They will appear in spaces within 15 feet of you and obey all of your commands. While summoned, you must maintain concentration as if concentrating on a spell. When you lose concentration, they will disappear.
It's pretty good.
Yep.
Shit.
Yee. So, it is also not attunement, but it can only be worn by a Valkyrian commander.
We'll see about that. I'm kidding.
Listen here, buddy.
You put it on and you die instantaneously. Wait, what? So
Something, not the first time I have taken fingers, something.
Fucking something stabbed in the back by a doll, something. Whoa, anyway.
Oh, wait, what? We got a shell now.
So yeah, Seraph is now the commander of the 2nd Brigade. And this particular brigade is the same that she's served in for quite a while now. They, this section of the Valkyrian army specializes in kind of basically like quick responses. They're basically shock troops, and then they also are really good at home defense. So, all right.
God damn.
Right? Did you have anything else that you wanted to do, Seraph?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. All right. That ends Seraph's. Who goes next?
They want me to go for next.
Okay.
Unless Rowan wants to go.
Well, we're doing basically 3 and 1, so it probably.
Oh,
just
Joy.
makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Eve, what you got for me?
Well,
I know you have a hell of a list, so
yeah.
we're gonna. Let me find that fucking list, because
Yeah, I gave you an updated list. That's yours, not mine. That's not a list. There you go.
That's okay. Yep.
That's the list.
All right. So, do you want to just go in order here?
Sure. Whenever I'm doing my skills, it would be like going in between the years, like whenever I
Yeah.
can.
I got you. So you're making sure that you get a beholder layer for
Sir Smash.
Sir Rutherford P. Smashy Smash the Third.
Yep.
Easy enough. I will say there's a little bit of difficulty. Where are you setting this layer up?
I would think underneath the end would be
Okay,
best.
gotcha. You set up a fucking beholder layer underneath your inn. Excellent. Okay, great. Yeah, easy enough to go ahead and get it. And in fact, let's go ahead and get some rolls for your inn real quick. Can you roll me? How did we used to do that?
I don't remember.
Good lord, I don't want to have to go look up all those rules right now. Oh. I should have had that ready. I didn't think about it.
Oh, and I also still got that shit to sell.
We can do selling stuff in RP chat if you want.
Oh, okay.
That'll just make it easier on everybody.
Sure.
Yeah, so we had some rules on how to run a business, and that's going to be relevant because Oz and Groen are going to have their business, I think.
They're gonna have to look it up.
I think I've got it right here. It's in the Dusk and Ash folder that I haven't opened in like 12 years.
I guess you're saying it's getting some dust in the dusk.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Anyway, all right.
Wow. It might be.
Way to fall in my
bad
trap and give
shape.
me what I want.
Retweet.
Pretty sure you had a little
Fuck.
document for it, but I don't remember where. Because I had to look at the document to figure out what I wanted and how many room slots I had and shit.
Yeah, I remember that. That might have to wait until next time because I think I don't have that anymore. Give me just a moment here. Just one moment. Mechanics, nope. Variant fighter, common magic items, Dragon Knight, Psionics. XP thresholds, nope. Campaign, test macros, battle mind, monster vaults. I will have to go look that up again. So instead, we will make a one-time roll for this one right here. So as you open your business, over the course of this 5-year period, we're gonna go ahead and I need you to make me a persuasion check, please.
What thing?
18.
Wait, I can't roll below a 10.
Oh my god, that's right. Reliable talent. So that's what, a 27?
Yep, 28. No, yeah, 27.
27. Okay, that's a lot better than an 18. Reliable talent's a fucking amazing skill. Okay, sure. 27. Your business does very well in its first few years. You make a pretty considerable amount of money. If I'm not mistaken, you have like the magic item shop attached to it, along with an actual inn itself.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like the inn that you had in Dusk and Ash then.
And we have that. There's a few merchant stalls.
Got you. So you have a couple merchant stalls set up, and let's go ahead and with that persuasion check, you make a pretty considerable amount of money throughout the next 5 years. So just for the sake of everything, I'll have to keep track of this. Let me open Notepad. And then that's going to be...
I'm fucking evil. I'm sorry.
Would you roll? You rolled a 27.
Yeah, 27.
Okay. And... Cool.
I have a list somewhere of what all I have, but I don't know where it's at right now.
All right, that's fine. So, you next thing on your list for right now, you get the layer for Smashy built. We'll talk about pricing another time, so I'm not holding stuff up here. And next thing on the list, this is a fun one that I had actually forgotten partially about. You want to go find Scylla.
Mm-hmm. Help Scylla with their home and getting the gem.
Okay.
Hold off on that because we were going to do that too.
Okay, gotcha. All right, that seems to be a shared goal for everyone here. Then we'll hold on that.
Right.
Tracking the beast near Neverwinter. This one is a difficult one. Are you enlisting the help of your companions?
Yeah, sure.
Who is going with Eve to Scyllaception?
This is the beast
No,
that
Silly
Ezekiel
Lisa.
summoned.
Silly. Oh god. Oh, that broke my brain.
Sorry.
So Ezekiel had summoned that beast, and it was running rampant up in the north. Who is going with Eve to track down this beast?
Is this before or after Neverember?
Yeah.
Before or after what?
After she killed the one dude.
Okay.
Neverember.
Same thing.
This one would be before.
Okay, then yeah, we'd help.
That would be there.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
tracking
same.
the beast. Tracking the beast takes some work. In order to actually track it down, you will need a survival check, please.
I have a
Whoever
plus
wants
11.
to.
Anybody beat that?
What then?
Plus 11.
Survival.
No, I can't beat that. Other than having
Uh,
reliable talent.
For perception, sorry?
No, survival.
Survival.
Oh, survival now. Okay.
You're tracking.
Survival, I have a plus 14.
Okay,
Jesus.
Sam.
Shit.
Roll it.
All right.
Damn.
The beast is not capable of hiding from you as you track it through the wilds, not actually all that far from Thunder's Reach. In fact, it is located within the Lurkwood at this point. And
Quick question: is it an actual beast? Is it classified as a beast?
let me go find its stat block because I'm not actually sure. Hold up. It is classified as a monstrosity.
Oh, that is a favorite enemy of mine.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, you have no issues actually tracking this thing down. It is a terrifying entity. However, as you go to fight it itself, you find it just leveling a small village, and it quickly attacks you on sight. I don't think any of you could potentially try to hide from it, but it would notice several of you because you can't roll high enough to beat its passive perception. The battle itself is difficult. As the beast attacks you, it seems to be resistant to any form of magic whatsoever. As you cast spells on it, you find them just fizzling out of existence.
Is this a Tarask?
It is not a Tarask.
Oh, okay.
It is not even close to a Tarask.
I want to rask this thing's ass up.
God. And on top of that, whenever you go to attack this thing, and at some point you think the monster is beaten, it slams it down on the ground, and Oz, you bring your axe down on its head, decapitating it. The tail flicks you backwards, and it stands back up, and two heads sprout where there had been one.
Oh, no.
And now this wolf-like but strangely serpentine creature continues the battle. So what I'm going to need is an attack roll or a spell of 6th level or higher from every member of the party. One of the two.
Do I know what this creature is?
You can attempt to make a check to identify it. It would be a nature check.
Oh, I thought monstrosities were made.
Monstrosities aren't necessarily made. Monstrosity is a catch-all term for
Okay.
basically anything that not necessarily isn't natural, but is influenced by outside forces.
Gotcha. Okay.
Are we inside, outside? Sorry.
You guys are outside. You're in the middle of a destroyed village. It probably didn't even contain like 50 people.
Okay, cool.
Okay, let's see. Storm of Vengeance. And I think the storm, from what I remember, gets stronger every single turn that
Correct.
it goes. Yeah, that shit's OP. Alright, so Dragon Fang 22 hits, Zuma 27 hits, Oz 34 hits, Eve Disintegrate. What is that? As a dex save?
With disadvantage. Yeah, dex save.
Why disadvantage?
Because I'm gonna give it disadvantage.
Oh, heightened spell. Okay. 13 plus 2, so a 15 fails your DC for sure. Growing the Storm of Vengeance. I don't think this is a saving throw. I think this thing just takes damage.
I think it just takes damage too.
Yeah.
I don't
just
know
as long
why
as it's in the area of the storm.
Throw.
Yeah, because it's just a spell. All right, and Lily, what are you doing?
I'm thinking, does he 5th level or higher or 6th level?
It has to be 6th level or higher. Okay. It has limited magic immunity.
Okay. I'm gonna cast.
And one important note, Ren, just as you're going through things, it's now deafened for 5 minutes.
Okay, nice.
Question. So, if I cast like a fireball at 7th level, does that work?
Yes, as long as the level of spell slot expended is above 6th. Yes.
Okay, cool. Then I cast a 7th level fireball using my staff.
Okay, gotcha. So go ahead and roll that damage. Okay, perfect. So the monster is as Oz like leaps up onto its back and rakes down with Hefe's revenge. Sarah flies up, stabs it in the throat a handful of times, trying to get it to kind of stop thrashing around. Zuma, the bow, you shoot it straight into the eye. It goes all the way down this creature's neck and into its body. Eve, firing a disintegrate at it, bypasses whatever kind of strange magical defenses it seems to have, and then you find a hole just blown through one of its vertebrae. Growing the storm, as it just kind of immediately begins thundering and lightning above. Lightning starts striking the creature itself. All the way. Doesn't Storm of Vengeance start summoning meteors at the end of it or some shit? Like,
so turn 1 is the thunder, turn 2 is acid rain, turn 3 is lightning bolts, turn 4 is hailstorm, turn 5 is gusts and freezing rain.
Gotcha. Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's really good.
Question.
What's up?
Would control weather influence that at all?
You know what? I would allow it. Yeah, sure.
All right, cool. Well, I'm doing that on my next turn.
So Groen and Lily now have this like double spell going on. That is she is accelerating the speed of the storm, getting it to continue its cycle twice as fast now. As Groen maintains concentration on the storm, Lily calls down more acid rain and freezing winds as Groen makes sure that the storm is positioned correctly and kind of brings it closer to the earth, almost seeming to like wrap it around the creature at this point, as it's just a few, probably like 100 feet above the creature itself. The clouds are swirling. You can't even see the sky right now. Oz is, as the acid rain falls down, Oz and Seraph are doing what they can to avoid it. The fireball that you cast from your staff, Lily, as the creature kind of roars out, you cast a fireball, and the tiny mote of fire goes straight down into its stomach, straight down its throat into its stomach, and you all hear this right as the freezing gusts from Storm of Vengeance rush inwards. The creature is unable to move as it freezes over. Oz and Seraph are now down at its legs, bringing it to the ground. And finally, it shudders and dies. You stab it a bunch of times to make sure it's dead, of course. But
yeah, I'm
the creature is
gonna
defeated.
feed it to Darkwire. Just to be sure that it doesn't come back if he can summon it back.
Okay. Stab it. Roll a d2 just to see if Darkwire is evil or good today.
2. Good.
You stab it, and Darkwire's just like, oh, this one tastes real. Oh God. Oh no. I don't know if okay, it's gone.
I
Okay,
thought
there we
you
go.
liked eating evil things. Good one.
I love eating evil things. The problem is that this one tastes funny. It tastes like he's from like some kind of, I don't know, something drenched this thing in soy sauce.
Ugh.
Alright, and so the creature withers as you suck the life force from its body. And you have defeated the beast. Okay, so next on your list, you wanted to kill the one near Hillsfar. If I'm not mistaken, this one is also
the one Groen was told to kill by
Right.
the Watcher.
Yeah.
Is that part of what Groen's going to be doing?
That's number 1 on Groen's list, yeah.
Okay, we'll hold off on that a little bit because you guys have a bit of an intertwined story on that one. Going after Xanathar? Okay.
Yep.
Who is going after Xanathar? Is it the whole party or just you?
I don't know. That's up to the party.
I need timelines because Groen.
This would be after. This would be probably a month after that event.
Okay, then no.
Then no.
Okay. Is anyone else going?
I would probably go on anything whenever I'm available, if I'm available.
I'd
After
probably
time.
go if I was available too.
Okay. Lily?
No.
Okay. So, Zuma, Seraph, and Eve assault the Xanathar's fortress. This is a dangerous job. However, it is one that you are confident that you can get by, as at this point, when you originally were talking about fighting Xanathar, that was a long time ago, and now it is a bit of a different time, and you are stronger now. So perhaps you will be capable of doing this. Let me get a note real quick. Cool. Going after Xanathar, getting into the lair. The lair itself is difficult to get into. Fortunately, Zuma, you did go. There are a number of traps, and not just a number of traps, there are dozens of traps just in the entryway. Xanathar is a paranoid beholder, and paranoid is really an understatement. Getting in is difficult. However, you, being a fairly accomplished infiltration agent, I don't know if those are the right words to use, but attempt to get into the lair. You would have to roll me a Thieves' Tools check here.
Hey, is anyone who is there immune to divination magic?
I think all of them are.
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken.
those amulets that were given to us.
Yep.
Yeah.
The amulets.
You guys have amulets of non-detection?
When
Was
did we
Seraph
get
there for
those?
that?
I don't remember being there for that.
I don't.
That was
Actually, maybe not.
pre-hell,
Seraph
wasn't
wasn't, but
Yeah, that was pre-hell.
Yeah. So,
So Seraph does not have one.
okay.
It doesn't count as charm, does it?
No.
No.
Damn it.
Yep.
she's gonna scry on you, from what I can tell.
30 on the Thieves' Tools check. Hell yeah. Getting past the Xanathar's traps, it is a very difficult event for you, but you managed to get past all of Xanathar's traps and environmental hazards. You guys have to leap over a pit of lava at one point. There is a creature that stalks you throughout all of this, and you quickly find yourself face to face with this strange chimera creature that you end up fighting. The creature itself is not terribly difficult to defeat. However, it seems to be trying to stab you with a stinger. So I'm
gonna do an AOA Sanctuary and get behind it.
Well, I need a not a Constitution, a Dexterity saving throw from all three of you, please.
Question.
Yes.
Does Dallar's all-seeing hand,
Mm-hmm.
does that have a saving throw attached to it?
I don't remember, honestly. I'd have to read the text of the spell. So
Yeah, I don't have the text of the spell for some reason.
I do.
can you post that?
Yeah, can you post that, please?
1 second. There you go.
Okay, I would cast Dollar's All-Seeing Hand and be following them with it.
You would have had to see the place before.
Well, they're in Waterdeep, right?
Yes, but you've not seen the inside of Xanathar's lair.
Do
You
I
have to choose an
know-
area that you have seen before.
But I could move the hand to the entrance of Xanathar's lair from a place I know.
You could, yes.
I do that.
It can only move 120 feet every minute. For reference,
Oh, that is really slow.
that is extremely slow. So you could do that if you wanted to, but it would be a very, very slow. You could not keep up with the party.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let you think on that.
Yeah.
So this creature goes to sting, and you just as you're about to try to get a sanctuary off, you feel the burn of the stinger. I need you to make me a Constitution save now.
Awesome. 11.
That is a failure.
I fucking...
Yes.
I scry on Seraph and cast it.
Okay. All right, gotcha. Eve, that is an 11. That is a failure, and you immediately drop to 0 hit points. Seraph and Zuma, you both watch Eve get stung, and she instantly just falls to the ground. The beast is now after both of you. I need you to both make me 2 more dexterity saving throws, please. 1 each.
Okay.
And if either of you are doing anything before this beast's turn, you would have your turns.
Yeah, beat the shit out of it.
Yeah, Snowflake is going to, Shadow Scale is going to feed me a health potion.
Snowflake.
Wrong campaign. Yeah.
Which one is Snowflake from?
That's the dragon she normally has for Eve. She usually has a white dragon. She got a black dragon this time. Yep. Anyways, yeah, go ahead and Seraph, roll an attack roll against this beast. It's actually a construct, but 26 might fucking hit. Roll damage on that.
Can I use Divine Smites on it?
You can.
I don't remember how much Divine Smite does anymore.
It's 1d8 for the first point, and then every point you add after that puts it up to another 1d8, up to a maximum of 5d8. So basically just 5d8 if you want.
Ouch.
Nice. Okay. As the beast is assaulting you, Zuma, you kind of duck underneath its stinger, and Seraph, just as it's going to attack you, duck underneath this kind of leaping motion that it does, bring up Dragon Fang and stab it straight in the center of its construct body. A flash of white light happens, and the creature tumbles to the ground. Eve, I need you to make me... Oh no, you had Snowflake give you a potion.
Yep.
Okay, so you are conscious.
Yeah, because technically if I drop to 0 hit points, she's got to do everything in her power to make sure I stay alive.
Yes, she does. So, alright. You defeat the beast. Eve, you currently have a level of exhaustion while you're doing this. Going through the rest of Xanathar's lair, you finally get to the end, where you see Xanathar himself speaking to himself.
Does restorative give a
It's not going to get rid of a level of exhaustion, no.
Okay, that's fine.
So you find Xanathar speaking to himself. The man is clearly crazy. Voodoo, who left us? Oh, Voodoo, welcome back.
Welcome back.
The man is clearly crazy as you approach him. You find that he is... Oh yeah, gotcha. You find that he is maybe a little bit more demented than has ever been let on, and maybe he hasn't been the one pulling the strings this whole time anyways. Xanathar puts up a fight, but it's barely one at all, as oftentimes he targets himself with his own eye rays. Sometimes he seems to see shadows that aren't there. He fights invisible enemies in the fight itself. Barely even acknowledges your existence. And Xanathar goes down without much of a challenge. Falls. You see the crime lord, the Waterdeep crime lord, dead on the ground. Okay. Kuvek rewards you for this with continued information. He assumes the form of the Xanathar, and now you guys all have an ally on your side, and it's Kuvek under the name the Xanathar. Because there must always be a Xanathar.
God damn it.
Get the Soul Stone from the Sunless Citadel and talk to the Druid. Which Soul Stone is this one? Oh yeah, that's the extra Soul Stone.
Yeah, the extra Soul Stone.
Yeah, there's another Soul Stone in the Sunless Citadel. It's a Soul Gem.
You mean the souls?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is that something on your list?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll hold up on that. You check on Fantasia. Fantasia is hard to get a hold of. Yeah, go check that out, Steven. Yeah, so you check on Fantasia. Fantasia's hard to get a hold of, but you manage it anyways. And you find yourself, you find that she is in good health. Though she is not a big fan of the plane that she's on, Mechanus, she is doing well.
Well, maybe we can bring you here and you can have some fun.
I'm not really interested in that. Not at all. I'd like to just stay here right now because
I know.
At least I'm safe.
But I meant for after.
Oh yes, absolutely. When this is all done and over, fuck this place. So, you make sure to get all the weapons along the way. What weapons?
The weapons that we were contracted to get, all the legendary weapons.
Okay, you pretty much have them all at this point. You're only missing 2, and you know where both of those are, and you can't get both of those right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, you visit the Temple of the Raven Queen, and that's fine. You visit the Temple of the Raven Queen, and you commune with her, and you find that your idea seems to work. So you have that particular thing done that you wanted to get done.
Okay.
You continue searching for Brightwire. However, your searches turn up virtually nothing.
Okay.
No matter how hard you search, you can't seem to find it. You know it was with Val at one point, but Val says that she didn't actually have it. And further searches turn up nothing.
Oh wait, Val did have it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gotcha.
We'll get to that here in a minute.
Gotcha.
You talk to the guard who's in charge of your father's murder. I will get to that here in a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to investigate your father's murder?
Sure.
Okay. So you search around, and after some time, go ahead and roll me an investigation check and an insight check.
Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, 18 is the reliable talent.
Oh shit.
That,
I didn't know you could do that. That's cool.
Oh, that is hella cool.
I was about to say, is that what double advantages?
An insight check, which it should have reliable talent as well. So add a 1 to that, so it's 16 for the insight check.
Okay. This was a quest that you could have done at level 5, for reference. This was not a quest that was meant to be difficult. It was meant to be Eve's kind of introduction to the story, but you just kind of skipped over it.
I mean, what can you expect? We had lots of shit to do.
Sure, yeah. So you begin your investigation in Hillsfar. You go through a number of records and work with a number of the guards there before finally coming to find that here I actually have the dude's name written down.
My question is, why is it?
There is a noble in the city of Hillsfar, and his name is Sir Carrick. And Carrick is a shady man, but he acts very high and mighty. He is a very well respected figure. He's in charge of some of the local religious organizations. But the more you dig into Carrick, the more you realize that your father was into something deeper than really you or your mother ever had any idea of. Instead of being welcome back. Instead of being a respected member of the community, Sir Carrick actually is a bit of a fence. He buys and sells illegal goods, and some of those illegal goods are particularly untasteful. Sir Carrick was trafficking people, and your father, who was a business associate of Carrick, found out about this. Your father attempted to bring this to the guards' attention, and Sir Carrick used his influence to have your father killed. You bring this to the courts in Hillsfar. There are trials that last months. Trying a noble is a difficult thing to do.
Eve waits patiently. If he's found innocent, she's going to kill him.
Yeah,
And make sure he suffers.
And you finally, at the end of this, have to address the courts. Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion check.
You can roll this with advantage. 32, Jesus fuck. Y'all level 20 motherfuckers gotta calm down.
Why should we calm down? There's no such thing.
Addressing the courts, you give a short but passionate speech. Your mother appears. And things have changed in Hillsfar recently. The old guard has been pushed out. And while that might have been bad for some things, it's good for others, as the old guard is not hearing any of Sir Carrick's bullshit. Sir Carrick is sentenced, along with the guards that assisted him, and they are sentenced to death. Justice is brought, and on the day that is to happen, your mother is in the crowd, and you find her there, smiling. She gives you a hug, and she thanks you.
No problem.
Okay. The rune that you need for Shadow Scales Saddle is done. You pick that up. No problems whatsoever. We'll attend to your inn's business later, figuring out numbers and stuff. We'll just do that outside of the session, because I don't think anybody wants us to watch us sit here and play Innkeeper Simulator.
No, they don't.
You try to track Azekil's movements, but there's nothing. Nobody knows anything about him right now, and the Midnight Order is unreachable currently. And it's strange. Other than that, you're training some skills. Go ahead and, in this case, just roll me one single intelligence check. We're going to see how many of these skills you get during this time.
We'll do. Second. One what?
Intelligence check, please.
Okay. 12, apparently.
12. You're going to be able to get 3 of these skills that you listed. So you can pick 3 of those skills, and you will gain proficiency in them. And tools are included in there. So, and then we'll handle the shopping and stuff like that out of the session as well, because that's, yeah. All right. Is there anything else you needed to do? Your mic's muted.
I think that's it for right now until I might add something else, but I don't remember what it was. But
Fuck. Did you see what Steven posted?
no.
One of his baking dishes just shattered. It wasn't touching anything at all.
Huh. Did something fall on it?
No, just was sitting there.
What the hell?
Old glass, if there's temperature changes and
Yeah.
it's not treated right, can
That's
just
probably what it is.
That's why I asked if the stove was on at all, but I don't think it was.
Yeah.
I guess it could just be ambient temperature.
Yeah, I think
But
it's just
damn.
ambient temperature. It's happened. It's happened to
Ambient
us before.
Teacher.
Same thing.
Same thing. Teachers are temperatures. All right.
Teachers raise my temperature.
Sometimes.
That's either good or bad.
Okay. Eve, to kind of put a capstone on this one, Lenore, your mother, eventually leaves Hillsfar for brighter prospects. The taxes have gone up on businesses, and while that can be beneficial for some businesses, it's not for others. And your mother's magic shop kind of actually struggles a little bit in Hillsfar for a while. Originally, she wanted to set up shop in Baldur's Gate, but she instead turns her gaze towards Neverwinter, where she can find some success as an enchanter and be close to her daughter. She moves to Neverwinter, and
I'm in Waterdeep.
Oh, that's right. You're in Waterdeep. I'm sorry. She moves to Waterdeep, and after some time, her shop finds a lot of difficulty at first. However, over the course of a year or two, she finally establishes herself and kind of gets a reputation going, and starts to find success with her shop. And after just a few years, she's got everything up and running again, just like old times. Eve finds that her mother is happier and more content, but also something else. Bringing Sir Carrick to justice has brought her closure. Lenore also receives a stipend from the Lord's Alliance as an apology, as Sir Carrick was one of their commanders, and the sum is enough for Lenore to pursue whatever dreams she really wants to do. She continues enchanting, but less so these days, and she opens a rookery where she raises birds, especially ravens, and sells flowers.
Nice.
Okay. Who's next?
I think it's the trios.
Okay.
Time to
Yeah.
go.
If it's going to be the trio, we will wait for a moment for Steven to come back, make sure his house isn't haunted.
Can we have a
That
bathroom
is
break?
I was going to say, it's a good time for a bathroom break if anybody's wanting to take a quick break.
Yeah.
Well, you never stated clearly we're starting, dork.
Oh my great Ghibli goobers.
Okay, there. I'm done.
Okay. On a chilly autumn afternoon, Valkyria Moonblade finds herself sitting in front of a warm fire, tea in hand, opining on a set of ancient texts recovered from the ruins in the Nine Hells. A knock sounds at the door, one she eventually answers after finding that pretending to be absent doesn't seem to be working. And Val finds herself staring at a strange, small-robed figure. Two great yellow eyes peer up at her from a purple hood, and it greets her with an ecstatic, "Good evening, Archmage!" It's seeking business with her, and after many denials, Val relents when it finally offers, "I want to give you secrets for the dagger." The creature offers her a secret worthy of a kingdom. It is the location of an ancient tome called the Vestuvius, which contains forbidden lore such as higher potency casting and access to lost planes of existence.
Oh, fuck.
The creature offers to trade the location of the Vestuvius for the dagger, which Velasyria has in her possession.
Can I verify, or can she verify the authenticity of the information first?
She could, yes. Val has many a contact in the Lyceum, and she would be easily able to call somebody up that can cast Zone of Truth.
Okay.
Zone of Truth is cast on the creature, and he says, absolutely, I'm giving you the exact location of the Vestuvius. It's been hidden in my organization for quite some time.
Who's this organization?
He refuses to answer.
Why?
Because that information is not relevant to Velasyria.
I mean, Val's the dagger. It's pretty relevant.
The creature finally relents after Val presses and says, I work for... My employer is the Midnight Inn.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
They told me you were going to vaporize me. They said I was going to die 1,000 deaths trying to get this dagger. Really? It was that easy? Oh. He like, you can't see underneath his robe, like his face is basically just a shadow with 2 yellow dots for eyes, but he puts his hand up underneath his hood and just rubs his face. He's, oh my goodness. Perfect. Let's finalize the trade. Okay, so do you accept this trade?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Val accepts the offer. I'm not gonna lie, I 100% expected Val to just blast this thing into oblivion.
I mean, I would have, but that's a lot of hidden knowledge.
The information. You
Val...
can kill him.
That's true. Well, he hasn't given the information yet. He's confirmed that he has the information. Val accepts the offer, trading Brightwire for a glimmering ruby ring. The ring
actually. Let me ask him one thing.
Sure.
Before I accept this deal, what's to stop her from casting Detect Thoughts and just taking the information and killing him?
You'd have to probe him for information. Val knows the Midnight Order. So there might not be a whole lot to stop her, but it might come with consequences.
I mean, but if I just vaporized him, then they wouldn't know.
Does she know that? Would Val trust that he would be sent here alone? She's had dealings with the Midnight Order before. She's worked with them.
I need a second to think on this.
There's going to be an event for Jordan and Steven here in a minute as well.
Okay.
Although I think Steven's event might have to wait till after the trio does all their stuff, so that might be the last part.
What does Val know about the Midnight Order?
She knows a pretty considerable amount about them, as she worked directly with Ori a handful of times. She's also worked with Tristral once or twice, though not closely. And she knows that they are a very secretive organization with reaches that she's not even sure how far they go. She knows that they are capable of influencing governments, and that they are capable of influencing powerful figures. And that they don't really have... They do have a moral code, but their moral code isn't necessarily do good in the world. Their moral code is more stop the world from collapsing on itself.
Good is a relative term type thing?
Sort of, yeah. Like, they're a little goal oriented, so the means sometimes get a little dark.
Yeah. All right, she accepts the deal.
Okay. Val accepts the offer, trading Brightwire for a glimmering ruby ring. This ring acts as a portal to the Lost Realm, where Val begins her quest to obtain the Vestuvius. She has the location, but getting there is difficult. After battling her way through hordes of undead and confronting an archlich, a transdimensional archlich, she succeeds in her quest and obtains the tome. It takes another year of study before she's even able to open it, and another year to decode its cipher. The knowledge she finds inside it details spells she could only dream of, something called city magic. It's been lost for generations. It is old magic. Generations isn't the right word. It's been lost for millennia, since the shattering of Mystra. Constructing entire settlements from raw materials in an instant, permanent summons of guardian spirits left to watch over towns and cities, the summoning of a mobile fortress which dwarfs even Faerun's most impressive castles, and links to realms thought lost to the void itself. The Vestuvius contains a wealth of information and spells that Val might be incapable of casting by herself, as they're just attempting to cast some of these might rend a mortal from its vessel. She is now in possession of one of the most powerful tomes of lore throughout the entire universe. So, Val can cast city magic, though some city magic requires up to 10 people to cast it.
Yeah. Good thing we have access to way more than that.
Oh yeah. City magic is something from older editions of D&D, and this shit's fucking crazy. I'm actually kind of sad they took it out in 5e. Well, they took it out in 4e, but yeah. Building an entire city that dwarfs Neverwinter with a snap of a finger is pretty hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, okay. So, we're going to do Groen's event next, and then we'll get into the Trio's plans, and at the very end of the Trio's plans, I have something for Oz. So.
Cool.
Over the next couple of years, the Emerald Enclave is primarily a background force in Groen's life. Even after his acceptance of their offer of camaraderie and cooperation, they rarely request anything of him, save occasionally some assistance with rural farms or the odd taming of wild monstrosities. Sometimes you're called to assist in growing crops or quelling terrible diseases which are hurting nature. Sometimes you're called to kind of help oversee disagreements between the industrial world and the natural world. And Groen, I imagine, kind of tolerates most of this. Mm-hmm. Except their last visit. This time, a bit different. 12 Emerald Knights flanked a strange Fey Touch elf who sat atop a white stag. This is Amiri, a powerful figure in the Enclave, and also the man who had extended this offer of support to Groen in the first place. However, this time, his request was different. Groen wasn't going to visit a farm. He wasn't going to help stop a giant mutated wolf from killing an entire village. Instead, Amiri had a different type of request for Groen. A difficult dispute between the Enclave and the city of Waterdeep had exploded into a heated political tension, and they needed a mediator. Groen, being familiar with the territory around Waterdeep, as that's partially where he grew up, seemed like an ideal candidate. A hidden grove, some 40 miles north of Waterdeep, was one of the only locations in the world which carried the rare and potent silver orchid. A dozen of its species grew there, watched over and cared for by the Enclave. And the orchids themselves are virtually impossible to grow via magic, and only sprouted once every few centuries. To see one is a life-changing event, but a dozen is a miracle. The orchids carry extreme magical properties, specifically healing properties. It's said that just a tiny piece of one of these orchids can cure any disease known to the world. And lately, a plague had found itself spreading among the slums of Waterdeep. a ghastly rot of the mine which left its victims dead or comatose. Waterdeep itself did not have the resources to cure so many cases, even with priests, but the lords had refused to reach out for help, lest they be seen as incompetent or weak. Instead, they sent adventurers to obtain these silver orchids so that they might use their healing properties to create holy water and clear the plague. One orchid can create hundreds of vials. 12 could cure the entire city in an instant. The Enclaves argued that the lords could request help, request the help of Neverwinter and Baldur's Gate, which would have sufficient healers to cure the population. The Masked Lords argue that the orchids are theirs to claim as they lay on city land. The Enclave asks that Groen be a neutral mediator in this event. Do you accept or decline?
I accept.
Okay. The day eventually comes for the hearings to be underway. Tensions are high, and many of the lords are considering military action to forcibly remove the Enclave. The Enclave reiterates that they operate under the Treaty of the Lords' Alliance and will not tolerate violence. In the end, it comes down to you, Groen, to find some solution. What do you propose?
I propose a 50-50 split. They request help from the other towns, but in turn, we will provide 6 of the dozen to help save a portion of the population.
As you stand there and present this resolution to the kind of council of lords and representatives from the Enclave, both sides start to kind of get a little raucous. They start screaming at each other, and one lord stands up and looks at you. You would have us just ignore our property? These are our orchids. And an Enclave representative stands up and looks at you. These are sacred. They are rare, and 6 of them is not even heard of.
Well, I would remind you that there is a sacred deal already in place, and to disregard this group's sacred artifacts would be tantamount to you going into any other religion's area and destroying all that they have worked centuries to gather, just because you are too proud. And so I'm asking you to take what they are willing to work with, but also maybe humble yourself a little.
The lords, like, everything dies down a little bit. The lords kind of look at each other, and the Enclave kind of watches the lords carefully, and before some of them talk to themselves and amongst themselves, and considerations are made. And over the next few days, a few more meetings happen, and you, being a neutral voice of reason in a moment of extremely heated tension, de-escalate the situation, and an agreement is eventually made. The Enclave will provide some of the silver orchids, so long as the Lords of Waterdeep also reach out for assistance to other cities, their neighbors. Over the next 2 or 3 months, the plague is cured. It goes slowly, but the initial shock of having the 6 silver orchids to deal with means that many, many lives are saved. Priests eventually arrive in Waterdeep from Baldur's Gate and from Neverwinter, and the cities, who all have a long-standing rivalry, bring themselves together for a moment to help cure the populace of this mind rot. And after 3 or 4 months, the plague is gone. Many lives were lost, but it could have been a whole lot worse. Amiri thanks you for your service.
Of course.
Question is it a disease?
It is a disease, but it is a very difficult one to cure.
So, now hear me out.
Yes.
Mass heal says creatures that you can see, creatures healed by the spell are also cured of all diseases, any effect making them blind or deafened. So if you hit one person with 1 point of healing from mass heal, would it cleanse the disease?
This is true.
Technically speaking, yes, it would.
Lily could help with that and cure 1,400 people a day.
Do you have 2 9th level spell slots?
I do.
Okay. Yeah.
And
so you help
we
with
had
that.
planned on staying all together, so she would have probably been made aware. Yeah.
Absolutely. You speed up the recovery. Lily kind of acts like a bit of a shock trooper while the other priests work to get there, because these priests are not 9th level spellcasters. They have lesser restoration.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. They can cure 30 to 50 people a day. Lily's curing 1,400. And so with the assistance of Lily, and I will say the lords, in a show of good faith, return 2 of the orchids, realizing they will not need them. And so instead of 6 orchids being used, only 4 are used. And the solution works very well. A lot of lives are saved. The disease, which is basically guaranteed death if you contract it, goes from being a threat to killing literally 1 million people to only killing 7,000 or 8,000 at the most. Nice, good job. Finger guns. All right, so the trio is here, and I think the trio has a lot of shit to do. So what are you guys doing?
Yeah, so we have decided that we're pretty much all staying together. The first thing that we're doing is we're going to go kill Arkai, which is the creature north of Hillsfar that killed Groen's parents.
Okay. All right. Eve, are you taking part in this one? You're muted.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. So, and Zuma, are you going as well?
Yes, I will go.
Seraph?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oz and the Oz, that's right again.
This is probably like 7 or 8 months into the 5 years here. And so you go heading to the north to take care of the Arkai. What you find there is actually not what you expect. And this part of the story was meant for Groen and Eve to discover at the same time. So it's going to have a little bit of both of your stories here. As you arrive, tracking the Arkai at first proves difficult because what you're expecting is not what you find. Instead of terrible beasts, you find people. Humans and elves and orcs and just about anyone you could, any type of person from any walk of life you could name is here in a massive commune in the center of the forest. Probably about 1,400, 1,500 people. And you find that this settlement itself is unusual. As you reach the settlement, having some questions, obviously, you find yourself quickly realizing why it is unusual. This place is dedicated wholly and completely to the moon. They offer you a place to stay, not for the night, but for the day. But they tell you must be gone before the moon rises. They answer your questions.
Would they recognize the symbols Mussolini?
They very much would, yes.
Okay.
But they still tell you that you need to leave before nightfall.
Why?
Because if you don't, you're going to get hurt. And that's not a threat, that's just the way it works around here. The folk that live here, they're not like you. They're not like him or her, and he kind of points to your party members. We're a little different. And he just kind of gently nods.
Like lycanthropes?
Yeah. That's why we're living out here.
Dog.
Joke's on you. I am like you.
all we want is where this creature Arkai is.
The Arkai?
Yes.
There's not one Arkai. You're looking at one right now. The Arkai are a people. We're a settlement of outcasts. And when the moon rises, we sometimes lose control. We're lycanthropes. All of us.
Oof.
How many?
There's between 1,400 and 1,500 people in the settlement.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's a pretty big settlement. Have you asked them... What questions have you asked them up to now?
Just... That's all I've asked them.
Okay, gotcha.
But, you say you lose control, but that's not always accurate.
No, some of us have the ability to control themselves. They're the elders. They've been doing this for a lot longer than the rest of us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So get your shit together. Because killing random, because you quote unquote lost control is not okay.
Well, what do you mean? Have people been going out of the... We're not supposed to leave the settlement.
Oh, but you have.
Yes, I believe you have.
Have they hurt somebody?
At least me. They've killed both my parents.
And I expect... Was your settlement... Would I remember what month Jericho died?
Yeah, you would. I don't know what the month is called because I'm not looking up Faerun's months.
I'd mention the month. Where's your settlement near there?
I think so, yeah, actually.
Someone in your camp killed a group of adventurers there.
His face just falls. This happens every now and then, but try to make sure it doesn't.
Yeah, so I would like to know who, if possible.
Same. I don't want to kill all of you.
Well, we can call a town meeting with the elders.
I would like to add in some things during this town meeting.
I think that a town meeting would be wise.
I think so too. We try to make sure any that have escaped and hurt somebody, we try to make sure that they're taken care of.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Okay, roll insight.
I believe I have advantage on this.
17. Since he's being truthful, but there's also there's a pain to his words. He's hurt.
Okay.
All right, I'll call a town meeting right away. A town meeting is called. The elders, there are 5 of them. That always goes well. Yeah, there are 5 elders. elder lycanthropes, and they kind of call the town together. One of them stands kind of up on this large stage in the center of town that's built over the well, and addresses the rest of the town. There has been a killing some years ago. The event which transpired happened near Waterdeep before we were forced away from our lands. We are looking for information on how it happened. And the crowd is mostly silent for a while before one man steps forward. He's a gruff-looking individual. I mean, it looks like he's had a hard life. And he steps forward and strokes his beard for a second. Yeah, I've got a bit of information regarding that particular situation. There was one night when I lost it. I lost control. And when I woke in the morning, I was covered in blood. I don't remember everything that happened from that night, but I do remember quite a bit. Druid Conclave had found me, and they had tried to capture me or help me. I don't remember exactly. But I attacked them. And I ran. And I was on the run for a couple of days. And every night, I'd just go and the adrenaline kept hitting. And I think I hurt a lot of people. And he gets down on one knee and bows his head.
Out of respect, I respect you for coming forward with this information. I would like to do battle as means of penance. Just you and I.
He looks up at you. To the death.
Is this the same one that hurt his and or just his family? I'm new side.
You are not 100% certain, but given their location and you're fairly certain that this man is responsible for a lot of the killings that happened on that road, which would include Groen's original Druid Enclave that he was a part of. And potentially Jericho, along with many of the other merchants, because there were quite a few attacks along that road for a solid week there.
Might I throw out a suggestion? What if, rather than killing him, we make him pay penance for the remainder of his life?
I didn't say kill him. I just want to bash his head in a couple times.
I have to agree with that sentiment.
I mean, a trial by combat has always served me well in the past.
Yeah, but you combat to kill, usually, I believe.
We don't want to
win or
kill.
don't play at
I
all.
want to smack him in the face as hard as I possibly can. I don't punch people. I want to punch him.
How does that work with you? Doesn't have to be to death. But if I win, you have to pay settlements and in turn, if you win, all is forgiven. But she gets to smack you.
He looks he looks over at her and he looks back at you. You can see there's actually tears in his eyes. And he nods.
Okay.
I cast Death Ward on him.
Okay.
And
That's actually kind of clever.
Fair.
I give him false death,
False.
which is
What-
gives him temporary hit points.
No, that makes him dead.
No.
That makes him
False life.
temporarily dead.
Shit.
False life.
No, it's false
Kinda.
life.
You're thinking-
False
Yeah,
life
yeah,
is the
yeah.
temporary hit points.
Oh yeah.
I
false-
don't
Yeah,
want to
false
kill
life.
him. I
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just in case like something
Just in case.
happens.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Understood.
and over-
just in
Like a
case
crit?
something happens.
Just in case.
Yeah, like let's say you crit and then roll max damage and then deal like 3 times his maximum health, you know, so
Just say non-lethal.
Technically allowed in the rules. You can just say
that
non-lethal.
is fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I thought non-lethal didn't apply to crits if they did a certain amount of damage.
If it does more than double his max health, it doesn't apply. But that is difficult to do.
I don't think
Okay.
I can do that. Period.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So Groen, there is an arena kind of constructed. This is kind of in keeping with their own kind of views of justice anyway. And so an arena is kind of quickly constructed for you and this man to duke it out. And so you do. You wait until nightfall, I'm assuming, for him to assume,
Yeah. I want to make
Okay.
it fair. I'm
Yeah,
an
yeah.
honorable dude.
right? He assumes. You wait until nightfall. He assumes
Eva's
lycanthrope form. The elders, you watch many of the people, not all of them, but many of the people also transform seemingly against their will. The elders have to forcibly hold some of them back, and some of them are placed on chains connected to these very, very robust steel posts that are in the ground all over the town.
Eve's gonna do an AoE sanctuary. And she's also gonna slowly walk
Ooh.
the circle.
Okay, so you do an AoE sanctuary. So if anyone wants to make any attack other than Groen and this guy, they have to succeed on a wisdom save.
Yep. And I give
I like that.
anyone and everyone disadvantage.
Ooh, Oz takes his bestial form. The elders acknowledge the fuck out of you, Oz. They're all like, "Whoa, hold up, we got a lycan here. What the
And
fuck?"
Lily pulls up the hood on her cloak too and starts
Okay.
radiating soft moonlight.
Somebody, as you're doing this, somebody next to you just goes, "Ah, fuck," and transforms. Because moonlight triggers their transformations. But they do. This town very clearly worships Saloon. You can see emblems of Saloon or her various names in other cultures all over the place. All right, so the werewolf and Groen. Let's go ahead and set the stage for this. 1 second.
Okay.
Very slowly walks around the circle, keeping the AoE sanctuary. And if it past 10 minutes, I'll recast it.
Okay.
If any music but the Pokemon fucking battle theme plays right now, I'm quitting.
I'm sorry, that's copyright.
It is copyright, unfortunately. Oh, sad day. All right. Okay. Let me see here.
Are werewolves
Is
fiends?
this it? No, they're not.
No.
Okay.
Is this
This seems pretty fitting.
I can't remember if this was the one that I was thinking of or not. Yeah, it is. As you both square off in the arena, this man transforms into a large wolf form. He is a werewolf, and the battle begins. So I'm gonna have both of you roll initiative here. So just go ahead and just roll initiative off your sheet.
Okay.
His initiative is +1, so okay. So he goes first, and as you kind of circle each other in the arena, he lunges towards you with his claws out. This kind of composure that he had is now gone as the werewolf bloodlust takes him, and he's gonna make 2 attacks against you. Do I have a werewolf stat block? Surely I do.
You should.
I do. Perfect. Thank God, because I don't want to manually roll all that shit. So he's gonna make 2 attacks against you. This is rolling to GM for some reason, so let me make these public. Whisper rolls to GM, never whisper rolls. Okay, a bite and a claw. Does a 17 hit your AC?
I don't believe so. No, it does not.
As he lunges towards you, goes to bite you, you manage to deflect the blow. However, the claw swings sideways and does hit you. You take 6 points of slashing damage, and that is the end of his turn.
Okay, cool.
Can I state,
Yeah.
Eve is kind of threading banishment runes, but she's not actually casting it. That's just her preparing to cast it, just in case if he's about to die or something, so he can.
Okay, he has Death Ward on him. Keep that in mind. Anyway,
He
all
does
right,
have that
Groen.
now.
Groen,
This
it's your
is
turn.
more for Groen, just in case.
So I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action Earth Elemental.
Okay,
He's already in my face.
he is right on top of you.
Yeah. So we'll just make 3 attacks with the
Okay.
slam. So 1,
Do it.
2, 3.
Okay.
Boy.
Holy shit. That is 51 points of damage. Okay, as you just pummel into this guy, he slashes you and you transform into an earth elemental and he falls down for a second before springing back up. And there's just no fear. Oh god, hi dog. There's just no fear, and you slam down with one fist. He goes to dodge it, but you manage to catch him with the other, and then basically just smash him between two hands, and he just falls to the ground for a second before barely standing back up. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I used my bonus action. So.
Gotcha, to wild shape. Okay. At the start of his turn, he snarls, leaps on top of you, and he just is going to make his attacks. 21 and 21.
I believe those hit.
Okay, so you're going to take 14 points of damage to your elemental form.
What type of damage?
It is physical, slashing and piercing.
All right, so I'm resistant. So
Okay, so you take 7 points of damage. He can barely just scratch the rocks, and as he tries, he falls to the ground after jumping on top of you, and then headbutts you at the end of it. Unable to really deal any damage to you, it's your turn.
you know what? It worked so well once. Let's try it again. I'm gonna Bones of the Earth around him.
Okay, as an
Try to-
elemental, you place
Yeah.
your hand directly over him, and your hand itself kind of dwarfs this guy, and large kind of pillars of rock spring up all around him, and he is now kind of encaged in a circle of rock.
Okay, and then we might as well just go ahead and bonus action freedom.
And heal right back up.
Yeah.
This is gonna get ridiculous. As he watches some of the stone just kind of meld back onto itself, it's now his turn. He's going to try to break out of the Bones of the Earth, but he has to break 2 of them to get out. So that's both of his attacks. If they hit, that hits. It only has 5 AC,
Yeah.
but that also hits. But he still doesn't even break one of them. 7 plus 6. He is trapped within, unable to get out. He's clawing at this pillar of rock, trying to break it, but he's unable to. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use Stone Shape to make it smaller and more compacted around him.
Okay. Are you trying to kind of crush him a little bit with it, or?
Pin him, but not crush him, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'll give him a strength saving throw.
Okay.
21. What's your spell save DC?
20. Oh.
Oh, you managed. He's still trapped. It's not like he's escaped or anything.
Yeah.
But he doesn't take any damage from this whatsoever, and he is very much pinned. He can't really escape that.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't take any damage from that, and he is now completely and totally pinned, virtually immobile. He can still move his arms, but he can't really do anything else. So
Yeah.
All right. His turn. He is pretty much completely trapped. He can't really. He can try to make attacks at disadvantage. Both hit, but that still doesn't break the pillar that he's attacking. And so it's now your turn again.
I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna frostbite him a little bit.
Okay. Let's see. DC 20 con save. He's not proficient in these. That's a failure. He takes 11 points of damage, and as the frost comes up his fur, you watch him kind of shake for a second. As he tries to shake it off, he is unable to, and he now kind of goes limp a little bit. He starts panting heavily. He's pretty hurt.
Yeah.
Okay. End of your turn.
Go
His
ahead.
turn. He manages to just. Nope, that's a natural one. It technically misses. He manages to kind
one of them.
Yeah, he does get one of them. He manages to kind of break part of the pillar off, and it affords him a little bit more movement, but he's still pinned in. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and frostbite him again.
Okay.
There you go. So
Yeah,
is
he
it half
shakes
damage?
this one off. No, for frostbite,
Okay.
it's no damage if they succeed. I have a druid in one of our campaigns, one of mine and Eve's campaigns that we're playing, and
Oh
that,
no, he takes
I use-
1d6 on a failed save.
It says no damage if he saves.
yeah,
On a failed save, the target takes 1d6. Oh, failed save. I'm
on a
sorry.
failed save. Yeah.
I failed. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, he doesn't take any damage. And so his turn, he's clawing and biting his way out of this. He has to kill another pillar. Doesn't manage to do it on that turn. Your turn.
Yeah. I'm not trying to kill the dude, so let's just.
16, he fails, and with that, as he's clawing and biting at this pillar and kind of ripping bits of stone and earth off of it, you just kind of push gently against the rock, and all of the rocks around him kind of light up with this frost that eventually spreads to him as well, and he stops and looks at you before and then falling unconscious. He reverts to his human form.
Okay. I let the pillars away. I also use control water to get all the ice that was on him, turn it into a, water, and
Right.
so
I
he's
got
not
you.
dealing with the.
Control
anymore.
water and is now like he's not soaked and he's not freezing to death. And he lays on the ground, currently unconscious. I guess Death Ward
Yeah.
prevents him from dying, but
Um,
we'll
Well,
flavor it that way.
I'll go ahead and use heal on him as well.
Okay.
Just heal him back up.
You heal him, kind of the marks from the stone on his skin and the frostbite from places where the frost had touched comes away, and he kind of flutters his eyes open, looks up at you, and
I reach down. I'm no
Go
longer
on.
an elemental, and I help him up.
you help him up, and he kind of sways on his feet. I've never seen anything like that in my life. I don't know what you are,
I've
but
seen a lot of shit.
I reckon
As a
that's right.
note, heal removes disease, right? Isn't lycanthropy a disease?
Lycanthropy is a disease, but it is not a disease that can be cured by anything short of a wish spell.
Yep, it
Okay.
has to be a wish spell.
Yeah, it has to be a wish. There's other ways to cure it, but they're like long, complicated
Gotcha.
bullshit story stuff. Yeah. Vampirism's also the same way for reference. All right. He kind of sways on his feet. I reckon you. So what kind of penance am I doing? I don't know how to be useful.
I'm gonna be fully honest. I'm good. Talk to her. She's her own person. But for me, the penance is paid. I fully understand losing control.
He
Try to make sure. You know what? Sorry. The one thing you could do is help to police the rest of your people to make sure this doesn't happen again.
He nods. We can do that. Thank you. And he's just crying, and he just goes in and hugs you.
I hug him back, man.
And he's just crying right now. So, after a few moments, though, he stops and looks over at Eve. And, I reckon one of the merchants was yours.
No. He and I were adventurers together. Separated paths. And I found him almost ripped to shreds. He escaped, but he died shortly after blood loss, I imagine. Because he had time to write a letter.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Of note, the whole time he's standing there, I would have a hand on his shoulder, just kind of
Making sure he doesn't fall over.
also reassuring him.
Gotcha.
Eve is going to dick him.
Okay.
Hold him up.
Roll a strength check.
Roll a what?
Roll a strength check.
Yep. Sucky. But...
You go to punch. You do. So your punch lands, but as you punch him, just right square in the jaw, he kind of just barely like tumbles backwards a little bit and holds his jaw, and he goes, "I think you get another one of those in, please."
I'm going to spiritual weapon a fist.
Okay. All right.
That's appropriate.
Oh shit!
Roll damage. Okay, 9 points of force damage. He is knocked directly on his ass and kind of sits back on the ground and... Okay. You got noodle arms, but you don't have noodle magic.
No.
Sits up, pushes himself up.
I give him a good berry.
He takes the good berry and eats it. The town is kind of watching this spectacle. For the most part, it's everybody seems to acknowledge what has happened here, and one of the elders approach.
Other people might not be so forgiving. Just
Exactly. I would just ask that you maybe shore up your defenses in terms of keeping in.
I have something that I would like to say in regards to that.
I gesture and the floor is yours.
Elders, your whole reason for this encampment is to live a life peacefully and not hurt anyone, right? Be a refuge?
That is one goal. It has been a difficult one to achieve, though.
Let me read the wording on this real quick.
What's the other goal, if you don't mind me asking?
One of our goals is to potentially find a way to not necessarily cure this problem, but make it less of one.
Would I know if there's anybody in the Emerald Enclave who could maybe assist in that?
There are contacts in the Emerald Enclave that could potentially help with this. Amiri in particular is very... He has a way with lichens.
Mm-hmm.
I look out across everyone and say, would you call yourselves children of Saloon?
The elder nods and says, "Yes, I believe we all worship her."
I use divine intervention.
Okay.
And Lily reaches up a hand and out loud says, Saloon, these people are trying to create a safe haven for do-gooding creatures with such an affliction of lycanthropy and are trying to control it. And I was wondering if you could offer your assistance and guidance.
Okay. Roll 2d100.
Can I want to dump holy water on Shadow Scale.
Okay.
And
Why?
give a nudge to the night goddess.
Okay. Well, Ara, go ahead and roll me 2d100.
What are the 2d100 for?
Oh wait, you automatically succeed,
Yeah,
don't you?
I'm
That's
20th
right.
level.
That's
20th
fucking
level,
20th level
bitch.
clerics. Okay. You wait for a moment before finally hearing Saloon. Her voice comes and I see you have found some of my children.
And we can't hear this, right? It's only
No,
Ara?
this is a communion between Ara or between Lily and Saloon.
Yeah.
Yes, mother, I have.
I think that
Go ahead. Sorry.
it's fine. I think I know what they seek. And while I cannot help all of them immediately, perhaps I can give them some guidance. And you watch a kind of beam of light, moonlight, part the clouds and shine down on the town itself. And the man in front of you, who's just dueled Groen and gotten the shit punched out of him by Eve, is illuminated in light for a moment, and he looks at himself, and rather than immediately change into his lycanthrope form, he sighs and shudders for a moment, and you watch as he slowly changes, but then changes back. And then he does it again. And you hear Saloon kind of whisper, I think that will be enough for now. He can teach the others.
Lily smiles. Thank you, mother.
Fucking divine intervention. You can't use that for 7 days.
Ooh, in a time skip session.
5 years. Okay.
Ooh, spooky.
You Lily
yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what just happened?
I may have asked Mother Saloon for a bit of guidance your way. You should be able to teach the others that little trick you just did.
He transforms back into the lycanthrope, the werewolf form, and then transforms back. Got control. I know how to do this.
Welcome to the club, pal.
So be the pack.
You asked what you could do for penance. I think now you know.
Agreed.
He nods. I'll do that. I can. He looks around to all of his brothers and sisters. I'll teach them, and then I think I'll go and teach others.
Go ahead.
I would probably teach the more rowdy ones, kind of points to the ones that are on the poles first.
And I extend my hand to shake, and I say, and if you ever need help, please feel free to reach out. Me and my contacts can help. I kind of nod my head, to the side, like gesture about this, and shake his hand.
Should you ever need an inn while you're in Waterdeep, look up my inn. I could provide a room.
Maybe I'll stay there sometime. Thank you for the second chance.
Life's nothing but second chances. We all fail, my son.
Shit's deep, bro. All right. So you finish up with these archai, and he goes about. He's now talking with the elders about teaching many of the people, and even before you leave the village, you find that he's already taught 3 or 4 different lycanthropes how to better control themselves and their changes.
Just
Good
in
deal.
case, until we leave, I'm going to AoE Sanctuary again.
Okay, great. There was one, like, you walk by this post, and one of them lunges at you. It's like a looks like a mouse lycanthrope, or a rat lycanthrope, has like claws and a long tail and these big teeth. But
That's creepy.
yeah, just described what I look like. Anyway, so you eventually leave the town. You eventually leave the town and leave it a lot better than it was, and you're confident that he can perhaps give them some semblance of peace.
Okay. Next up on our list, ironically, is another list. We're gonna finish Oz's list.
Mm-hmm. I knew this was coming.
Yeah,
Yeah, you did.
All right. Who's first on your list, Oz?
Let's see. So I think I don't even remember who else on the list. I know it's Water's sister.
Lorian.
Ruthamar. Names.
Ruthamar can get dunked on. Fuck that dude up. Luce is carved into the list, but
Yep. Not an official part of the list, but he's there.
He is part of the list. His list.
yes.
Okay. Anyone else?
Sorry, I'm just looking through our chat.
I don't remember you
Aura-
mentioning anybody else.
Aura may
There
have
was
had a note or two about it.
3 people total.
Okay.
Well, not including.
About who was on the list?
Yeah.
I don't think I saw everyone that was on the list. I only saw a couple names.
That's fine. Let me go. I have a search function that I can do the list.
I don't think I wrote those down for you either.
Oh yeah, Alaria Dawnshade. All right, cool. So your list so far has been Jafar, Wrath, Ruthermar, Lorian Waters, Alaria Dawnshade, and you have added Luce to it manually. Who left? Oh, he did. Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hi, welcome back, friend. I have. Yeah, it's fine. I have an image of the list right here. Hold on one second. Copy image. I will post it in AshWinter. The list. Alright, so Luce was the one that was obviously added by you, but you also have Ruthermar, Lorian Waters, and a person named Alaria Dawnshade. As you go about the next couple of years, yeah, right, Sarah? Fucking amen to that.
Fucking big oof.
Oof. As you go about the next couple of years, one of the things that's constantly on your mind is seeking out the people on this list, and you quickly start to go after them, one by one by one. The first one that you find it kind of the easiest to get to is the woman named Alaria Dawnshade. She is a fairly despicable piece of shit, and you find her in the far south in a town called Villain. Alaria is on the run. She knows she's being hunted, and she's being hunted by many different people. But you're not actually, but she's not actually aware that you are hunting her, and quickly finds herself outmatched as you corner her in the town of Valin. She's a powerful mage, however, with the assistance of your allies, it should be no problem. During the battle, she casts a certain spell. This spell is a fairly potent one, and Oz, I would need you. Hold on, let me double check what the saving throw is on this.
By the way, going for each of these targets, I would cast Hero's Feast.
Gotcha. Okay. Failed save. Intelligence saving throw. Oz, please make an intelligence saving throw.
And
that's not what you want.
Once we start combat, I would cast Holy Aura as well.
Okay. 17. That is her DC. You barely succeed as you get right on top of her, and she's beaten and battered and down. She's on her last legs, and you go to kind of approach her. And as you approach her, she's monologuing for a second, and in the middle of the monologue, she breaks her own monologue and casts a spell at you. It hits you, and you kind of shake it off for a minute. You're not really even sure what it was, but it didn't seem to do anything. And she's looking at you like, "Listen, you don't have to kill me. You don't have to kill me. I'll give you money."
I do.
Do you kill her?
Oh yeah, duh.
Okay. You swing your axe downwards. Ilaria Donshade's life is snuffed out. And those of you that know this spell would be able to recognize it. She had cast Feeble Mind on Oz in a last-ditch attempt to do something of note. Ilaria Dunshade is killed, and another name is crossed off of your list. The next is Ruthramar. And you quickly realize that going after Ruthramar is going to be a very big production. Might be a good idea to save him for last.
Yeah.
Lorien Waters, however... Yeah. Lorien Waters, however, is definitely a target that you can attempt to find. However, she finds herself out on the open sea more than on land. You happen to be...
Good thing we have a ship.
Good thing you have a ship. As you go get your ship, you track down Lorien Waters, you hire a crew of sometimes less than savory individuals.
I would make up the majority of that crew with the collective.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
we already have plans for that, so
Okay.
yeah.
A lot of the crew is the collective then. One or two people hired as expert boatswains and navigators.
Well, we already have those people on.
You already have boatswains?
Yeah, remember we
Okay.
hired all those people when we first got the ship to run the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You hired them as
you hired them
crew.
in a permanent contract?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. So you
To move
gotcha.
up and down the coast.
Okay, gotcha. All right. That's fine then. Your crew pilots the boat, and you go after Lorien Waters. Now, Lorien is a pirate. She's a known pirate, and she's been doing some plundering, not too far from the Sword Coast itself.
How many ships does she have in her fleet?
She has 2 ships in her fleet.
Got it.
However, they're not always together. They are 2 ships under her command, not necessarily partnered together all the time. And while one of them is docked in Neverwinter, you happen to come across a water mercenary who might or might not work for her. Interrogating the man, you quickly figure out that Lorien runs a tight ship, no pun intended, and that she uses the second ship as a decoy, or her ship as a decoy, while the second ship actually makes off with any goods that they've procured. And you know where she's going next. Heading towards Lorien's next location, you eventually encounter her ship, her main ship. I hear a beep every now and then, but I think it's just Discord.
Ah, okay.
Anyway, you find her main ship, and some bouts of naval combat commence.
I have a spell for this.
Okay.
Where are the cannons located on the ship?
They have 7 cannons on either side of their ship.
I would like to try and preserve the ship as much as possible.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. So I would shout to the...
Okay.
Don't worry. So I would shout to the person steering the ship to keep us in front, and I cast Control Water.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
I create a whirlpool, spinning the ship
Okay.
in
Perfect.
a way so that the cannons cannot hit us.
Excellent. I'm gonna need
I've been
you.
seen in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, this is gonna get a little bit more Pirates of the Caribbean because Lorien's ship. You guys are not the only one with weather mages. Lorian's ship, you watch a man kind of quickly jump out as the whirlpool appears, and his hands both kind of spring forward, and arcane energy flows from his hands, and you watch your whirlpool start kind of getting disrupted.
Oh, hell no.
I need you to make an intelligence check against this guy.
Oh, hell no.
He has a +4 to intelligence, so...
Oz would load himself into one of the cannons that was aimed at her ship.
Okay. He rolled a 9, so that's
I beat
that's a
him.
13. You beat him by 1.
Yup.
Fuck.
Get fucked.
The whirlpool quickly roils out of control. His messing with it actually makes it even stronger, as he attempts to kind of control the whirlpool. And the ship is then rotated onto the edge of this massive maelstrom, and it's now kind of facing away. You see Lorian on the deck kind of giving orders to the crew. They drop the masts, and Lorian herself kind of prepares for battle. You see she's in armor and she's got her weapons and such. And many of the crew run to the back of the deck, all of them with crossbows, and you see them pulling something out of the bottom of the deck. It looks like a massive fucking crossbow. You've seen them before. This is a big-ass ballista. And they're pushing it on a cart on the deck itself, kind of running towards the back. What are you guys doing?
I cast Firestorm on the...
Whoa, it's a wooden ship. Easy there, killer.
Easy.
Easy there,
I don't
killer.
think... Does that ignite things? Hold on.
Yeah, it does.
Aim me
It's fire.
at the ballista.
Fair.
Okay.
Let me see where it is.
I'm gonna actually do something else. No. I'm gonna reverse gravity on their ship and...
Oh my god. Hold
Oh,
on.
that works, alright.
Wouldn't their ship fly too?
Hold on.
No, it's targeted, I believe.
You can target it above the ship.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Because there's one where you literally have an AoE around you. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, not that.
Yeah, this one's an AoE. It's a 50-foot radius, 100-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. As you target this kind of cylinder, a bunch of water comes up with it, but the ship also rises all the way up 100 feet in the air and is now slowly spinning, losing their momentum 100 feet in the air as you concentrate on the spell.
Wait, did you use it on the ship or the people on the ship?
The people on the ship.
Oh, I see. I thought you said
Yeah,
the ship.
yeah. No, sorry, I did. I wasn't clear enough. It's for the people on the ship.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay, so
not
you
the
cast
ship
it
itself.
directly above it.
Yeah.
If you're trying to be that accurate with it, go ahead and give me a wisdom check, just to see, kind of an attack roll almost.
Fingers crossed. Woohoo!
24. Yeah, no problem. You managed to easily kind of scoop all of the people off the deck. This would cause one of the masts to snap. So the ship now has a damaged mast. But other than that, all of the people on deck are lifted up into the air 100 feet.
And then
What about the ballista?
The ballista as well.
The rest is up to you guys.
You hear a cannon go off near you, and you watch as a metal robot soars through the air.
This is like some My Hero Academia.
Question.
You land, you hit one of the cannons. The cannon you hit shatters as you hit it. You are going to take a little bit of damage from this.
That's acceptable.
You only take 7 points of damage from it. But the cannon you hit shatters as you hit it and gets pushed way backwards. One of the cannoneers that was operating this cannon is now pinned to the wall of the ship between the cannon and the wall, and you are now below decks on the first deck of the ship.
As a note too, I would pop my wings and fly over there.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like at this point I'm just kind of eliminating people as they come at me. I
Gotcha.
don't know I don't know how well pirates would stand up against Oz.
Not very well. They're these are a bunch of CR3 people, and you are a level 20 demigod. So,
Of note, this only lasts 1 minute, and once it drops, they're gonna fall 100 feet.
yes, they are.
So
As you are rushing through the bottom of the deck, most of the people they just die as they encounter you, basically. And you make your way to the actual deck itself. Getting up on the deck, you see the ballista way high up in the air, along with part of the mast, and probably a dozen people 100 feet in the air. And you are now on the deck itself. And Lily, you land on the deck as well.
Yeah, Is everyone are the spellcasters who are casting spells and stuff in the air as well?
Yeah, they are suspended in the air at the moment.
Does it look like they're still concentrating on the spells?
Yes, 2 of them look like they are spellcasters concentrating on a spell.
Okay. All right. As a note, I would like to hold an action for, and maybe this is really mean of me, but I would like to hold an action for when Groen drops concentration, when reverse gravity fails, to cast Blade Barrier underneath all of them.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
I would imagine we're yelling back and forth, so I know this is going to happen. So
I have this neat little spell called Telepathic Bond.
You guys can communicate over 100-foot distances?
I think it's actually on the same plane of existence.
What the fuck?
Either way,
Jesus.
so I'm going to go ahead and drop it and let them fall.
Okay.
Some would say how the chips may.
And you're casting
chip.
I'm casting Blade Barrier.
This is canon. You're casting Blade Barrier. Roll me 6d10, please.
Who?
You.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yeah.
Is this passable terrain?
What do you mean?
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Okay,
Rolling
35.
dice.
Do they also take the falling damage?
They will when they hit the ground.
Okay.
If they hit the ground.
Fair.
Okay, yeah, so falling 100 feet into Blade Barrier and then into either a ship or the water below. 35 points of damage.
Oh, I was thinking I would cast it just above the ground so that they have to pass through it and then they're still stuck in it when they hit the ground just in case they aren't dead.
Oh, well, some of them are going to hit the water, some of them are going to hit the ship, so it's not an even plane.
That's fair.
Either way, it's going to feel like concrete.
It doesn't matter really either way, because at this point, go ahead and roll me, this would be 10d6, please.
Jordan, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Great, okay. So that is pretty much a minimum of 65 damage to all of them. Out of all of them, the only one that can possibly survive this, even if they were to succeed on their save against the Blade Barrier, which they won't, is Lorien. As they all fall, one of the wizards tries to catch himself. However, neither of these wizards have Featherfall; they're weather mages, and so so both of the wizards smash into the ship through the Blade Barrier and die on impact. The rest of the crew falls in various locations, but they are ultimately all how do you put this? Dead as fuck. Yeah, that's how you put this.
That's a scientific term, yes.
That is a scientific term for what they are all. For reference, most of them only had 20 health. So, Lorien, however, lands on the ship, on the Blade Barrier itself, and she is barely standing just after
when
that.
she starts her turn, she takes a 60-10 again.
You go ahead and roll 60-10. She has to make a dexterity save, right?
Yes.
Mother of God.
I think it's Oz that has to kill her, so don't kill her.
Does that?
Well, she succeeds.
Yeah, he just has to make sure she dies. That's it.
Yep.
Did she make a dex save for the first one?
Yeah, she didn't make one for the first one. We're just assuming full damage because she was falling from 100 feet.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah. So the first one, I believe, succeeds. DC 19, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the first one succeeds. The second one succeeds rather, and she only takes half damage, which is 12 damage in this case. Yeah. She stands up. She's swaying. She is very hurt.
And axe at her head.
Lily says to the telepathic bond, "Oh, yours, Oz." And I drop concentration on Blade Barrier.
Okay. She looks up at Oz. Who are you?
I don't even say anything. I just grab her and throw her into the whirlpool.
Perfect.
Those are stopped because all the mages are dead.
That's all.
Unless it
that's fair.
persists.
It doesn't persist past their death because it's concentration. Concentration stops the second you die.
Okay. Well, I just wasn't
fair.
sure if like physics like kept it going for a little.
There's a little bit. There's a little bit of an undertow going. Yeah.
That's it. Just fucking throwing her into the ocean.
Okay. Gotcha. You wait for a while.
I wait long enough to make sure the bubbles stop coming up.
Yep. Wait for a little while longer. A little while longer. The bubbles stop, but you look down and the name isn't crossed off of your list yet. You keep looking back to the water. And after a few moments, well, after several minutes actually, you see a dark shape, a large, massive dark shape appear way under the water.
Oh no.
I jump in after it.
And, well, hold on. And before you look and you just kind of, what the fuck is that? And then you feel a burning on your arm and the name disappears and the shape disappears with it. You jump in after it and look around and there's just nothing. Oz, roll a perception check.
Nani the fuck.
The shape that you saw is consistent with something that old pirates' tales talk about quite often. That was the same kind of shadow that would be made by a kraken.
I immediately get out of the water.
Lorien is dead. Holy shit.
Of note, through the telepathic bond, I say, Oz, is it saleable? Does it look saleable?
Yeah,
Do you want to get that
just
one
a
and we'll
broken
get
sail.
this one? You get that one, we'll get this one?
Yeah, I take the people that I would need to man that ship to get it back to where we
Well-
could repair it.
Yeah. Can I do that? Hold on.
Can you do what?
How big is the mast?
I mean, it's a mast. It's fucking huge.
Like, how wide is it?
You cannot mend this. It's
Damn
several
it.
feet wide.
So I couldn't cast mending multiple times if it was
Not
held
a
in
chance.
place? All
No.
right.
Mm-mm.
All
No, this is going to require some like good old fashioned carpentry. All right, so
Wait. Can Groen create rocks?
I don't think he can create rocks. I think he can control rocks.
I could Bones of the Earth.
Does that require rocks?
That requires it, but that doesn't last forever, does it?
Mm-hmm.
No. Maybe not. Hold on, I'm reading.
I mean,
You
we
have to
can
be able to
easily
see
tow
ground.
This ship, right? We can easily tow this ship behind that ship.
The ship itself is sailable. It'll be really slow, but it still has a mast, so it's still sailable.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
note, it's instantaneous though, and it lasts forever according to the spell.
Shit.
Can you ping the spell?
I've got the text for it right here. He has to be able to see ground to cast it.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think it would work, but
It would not work
because
here.
we were because we were talking about it, I thought I would say that.
Yeah.
Question.
It does
Can
actually
I-
last forever.
Question. If he were to be a rock elemental, could he make it off himself?
Oh my
I
god.
was
No, he cannot.
I would think I would
Can-
think this
wait.
ship as a rock element.
Can
We're not
rock
the
elementals
ground.
shoot rocks?
They cannot.
Damn it.
Oh, rock
Hold
elementals.
on. Hold on. I have this. I
Okay.
carry stones on me. Okay? I have stone shape.
That's what I was going to do. I was going to stone shape.
I could stone shape a stone to the size that it needs to be.
I don't think you can.
You touch a stone or
That's not how that
object
spell works.
no more than 5 feet in any dimension and form it into any shape that suits your purpose.
Mm-hmm. Any shape.
Yeah.
Not any surface area.
Shape a large rock into a weapon, idol, or coffer, or make a small passage to the wall, as long as the wall is less than 5 feet thick. Also shape a stone door or its frame.
While you're all discussing this, Oz is like getting people on deck, and you only need a crew of like 5 people to sail this ship. It's gonna be slow going back, but I mean it's plenty sailable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I would just be casting control water to help speed us along.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. Absolutely, that's what weather mages are for. Generally speaking, they cast like control wind or control water to speed the sailing of the boats.
They're basically the pirate version of Nos.
Pretty much, yeah. It's exactly what it is. If you played Pillars of Eternity, if you fight any like pirates or anything out in the sea and you board their ship, they always have weather mages with them every single time, and those fuckers are so annoying. Anyway, yeah, so Lorien is dead. Are you attempting to go after Luce?
I would like to. Yes.
Okay.
Of question, real quick. How many years are we in at this point?
Going after Luce, this is probably about 4.5 years in. At this point.
Okay, there's a few other things we want to accomplish before I go after Luce.
Okay. All right. What are you doing?
So the next one on our list was it Scylla? Was the next on our list? Yeah, Scylla.
Okay. Okay. We will be.
Because the party did promise to help Scylla.
Yep.
Yes. So the party approaches Scylla. They contact Scylla again. And Scylla is having a lot of fun, of course. Just a joy in Limbo. This in particular. Let's see. For this particular thing, this is probably something to save for later. So as you contact Scylla, she says that she is still gathering forces and she will be ready sometime soon. So this is something that's going to... This particular event will take a full session to complete.
Okay.
Yeah, that's something that doesn't need to be summarized.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, it's a big one.
So, next was Celestia.
Okay. Going to Mount Celestia as easy as pie for you now.
Because I have...
Because you have an attuned item for it.
Yep.
Going to Mount Celestia, you arrive. What are you doing there?
This is the Lily thing, but I would ask Oz and Owen if they would like to go.
Okay.
And yeah, she said she wanted to see everyone, so yeah, I'd ask everyone.
Okay. So the party goes to Celestia. What is? Are you visiting Saloon specifically?
Yes, she told me to come visit her.
Okay. You arrive in Saloon's kind of keep. It's not so much a castle as like a stronghold built into the side of a mountain covered by a waterfall. As you enter into the stronghold of Saloon, you see angels greeting you. There are celestials, there are people there, there are mortals there. There are lycanthropes here. The keep itself is strikingly beautiful. And what is that noise? Who is beeping?
I don't know what that is.
Oh no.
I'm not even hearing it.
Really?
So it
I
must
hear
be
it.
from you then.
How can we both have it?
Well, no. If Steven isn't hearing it, then it must be from...
Yeah.
I heard it.
Interesting. Anyway, so it is strikingly beautiful, and you finally reach Saloon's kind of great chamber where she is sitting, kind of holding court. Holding court is a loose term here. She has people that are discussing things with her and stuff like that, but it's very informal. And as you enter into the main chambers, smiles at all of you. You are all so wonderful.
Thank you for coming. And you see her stand, and now you see the full figure of Saloon dressed in blue and white robes with starlight slowly kind of fading off of her as she walks. She radiates moonlight for dozens of feet, and it just seems to follow her. And you look up, and there is an orrery far above her with the moon at its center and all of the planets kind of swirling around it. She approaches you all. There is something very difficult that I must ask of all of you.
What is it? Sorry.
There have been complications with the council. We believe there is a traitor in our midst. We have been informed by multiple people, mortals, angels, servants, even one of our own, that one of us has betrayed the rest.
We actually have some information on that.
Do you?
The traitor involved has to do with how did she word it?
Death.
Yeah.
It had a death aura about it.
Yes.
She kind of sighs, and I had feared as much. There are 4 gods which deal with death on the council. One of them we have vetted ourselves, as she was one of the primary members of the council. We know it's not the Raven Queen, but there are others. In particular, we suspect that perhaps it could be KillerEve, or maybe, and she looks slowly, kind of wistfully over to Oz, Jergal is always a possibility. There is another god on the council. And though we are not positive of his role in this, he could be involved. Tell me, what do you know of the god Thoth?
Thoth.
Is that short for Azathoth?
Huh?
Is that short for Azathoth?
She smiles. No.
Oh.
He is a deity of great intelligence. His domains include wisdom and magic.
Would I know him?
You've probably heard of him. What's your... Just go ahead and roll a religion check.
I have expertise in religion.
Oh, God, yeah. Go ahead and roll it. You've at least heard of him.
Alright, let's roll 20.
Fucking Oz. Oz knows who Thoth is.
Come on, roll 20, please. Thank you.
Yeah, aim into that. Okay.
Wow,
Yeah.
roll a 2.
Yeah, Eve doesn't know. I don't think
Eve
she
has
really
never
cared.
heard of Eve has never heard of Thoth. Groen knows who Thoth is. Seraph has actually never heard of Thoth. So yeah, Oz, Lily, and Groen actually do know who Thoth is, and you know a decent amount about him. He is a deity that represents intelligence. He is part of a very, very unknown and obscure pantheon, but he is not a deity that tries to gather followers so much as he attempts to gather knowledge. He is a deity that is in charge of things such as architecture and learning. Nerd. And recently, due to events far in the past, Thoth has acquired a little piece of the domain of death, in which he kind of presides over death rituals. That is kind of one part of his domain is not necessarily the moment of death or death itself. He presides over the lore of death. And so he is kind of death adjacent. Anyways, Saloon suggests that it could be one of these 3. I am not sure that it is KillerEve or Jergal, honestly, but Thoth I have many suspicions of. He was an outsider before he came to us, and he joined us in Faerun, and has been reclusive. He seems strange.
Where did he come from?
A world far from here.
Name.
I don't know. It is a world that no longer exists. We gonna kill ourselves some gods today.
It could quite literally be the evil gods of death. Orcus. That's a possibility.
The problem is that Orcus is not on the council.
Exactly.
Some of our dealings were leaked to the Silent Hand. Information
To the
that
media?
to the media, to the Silent Hand.
Why didn't you just, I don't know, do a little thread hunting?
We have attempted this, but whoever did this is very, very good at obscuring their steps, which is why I think it may be Thoth.
So, what are you asking of us?
Perhaps an investigation, or... She kind of clenches her jaw for a moment. If there is proof, which we will attempt to find, of course, I would ask you to stand with us against Thoth. Gods cannot destroy other gods. They have to have mortal intervention to do so. It is a writ of our existence.
You want us to help you kill our god?
Not yet.
Well,
but...
of course, but like, in his domain, is that even possible?
Yes.
Only if the Raven Queen asks me.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm sure she will agree with me on this. I have already conferred with her.
I would prefer to hear it from her.
The name's already on the arm. It's happening now.
She chuckles.
You don't even know if it's him, and you already have his name carved into your arm.
Do you want to add someone to the list? Like,
I mean,
there was
Loki.
a baker once
There you
that
go.
poisoned me.
I'm
That
gonna
was a
go
fun
with
time.
no, just because I don't want to be that person.
What?
I'll leave a space open.
There was a
Okay, thank
baker.
you.
I cannot remember the man's name anymore, but perhaps you can add him to your list. Haha.
I need a name.
I'm just kidding.
I can't just go around killing bakers.
It was a joke.
I mean, you could go around killing bakers.
Please do not.
I take my job very seriously.
As I heard with the ship.
This is something that I wanted to discuss with you in person, as I do not trust our ability to communicate extraplanarly right now.
That's fair, yeah.
What was that place that the woman was talking about?
Arum?
Yeah.
Yes. What about it?
We are aware of Arum. It is something that is mostly irrelevant to us. We are not able to influence that place, and it is not able to influence us.
Convenient.
Almost like it was written that way. What?
What? Well, I don't remember.
Okay. For now, you can stay for a while, enjoy my company and the company of those around you. If you would like, I will have whatever you need brought to you, or conjured, of course.
Thank you. I don't know how to go about wording this.
Dun dun dun.
You're her right-hand woman. Just call her bro.
That's not how this relationship works.
Yo, homie G, I got something to say. Shut up for a minute. Let's talk.
That's how it works with Jergal and Shondacool.
Right.
Sorry.
And perhaps this is a bit of a selfish request. And Lily pulls out the bow that she had made. I was wondering.
You fucker.
What?
I know what you're about to do.
Do you?
Yes. Continue.
I was wondering if. Well, things between Ezekiel and I are rather personal, and I was wondering you might lend me some of your power in this to help deal with him.
She takes the bow from you. In what form would you have this power take?
Oh lordy.
So specifically, what kind of blessing are you looking for on this bow?
I don't know what's too much.
Give me a general concept.
I was thinking of it like allowing an extra attack against aberrations.
Okay. Her eyes glow for a moment before the bow itself kind of has a number of runes strewn across the front of it. And this particular bow is enchanted. Was this a +1 longbow or something before? What type of bow was it?
It was let me find it in my list. April 20, whatever work, please. Please, roll 20. I just want to see the item information. Oh, it was an item card, wasn't it?
It was just a bow. So confused.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't just the bow. This was the one that I had made. That was that had the intelligence roll and stuff.
Oh, it allowed you to attack with your intelligence modifier?
Yeah, against aberrations, and did that other stuff with the saving throw.
Okay, I got you. So she places an enchantment on the bow.
Where is it?
We can discuss that part later. She places an enchantment on the bow, and the bow is completely enchanted. And we will discuss exactly what that enchantment does out of the session.
Okay.
Yep.
Where do you want me to paste this? What the bow currently does?
Just send it to me in a DM.
Okay. I found it. I had 2 longbows of guidance. I forgot. I think it was a +1.
Yeah.
Or something. I don't know.
I'm just trying to make sure I don't put something on it that overlaps with what it already has.
Yeah.
So, all right. She hands your bow back to you, and that should be of assistance.
Lily beams a smile and like, for composing herself. Thank you.
I wish you luck, my child. Okay. And I imagine you guys probably spend a little bit of time in Celestia. It is a haven.
Lily would be running around, like looking everywhere, just like a child in a candy factory.
You find her library.
And Lily stops the library.
The library itself, you find that the books, when you open them, they will read to you.
Whoa.
They read themselves to you, like a fucking audiobook, and all of them are read in Sloane's voice. And so I imagine Lily probably spends a little bit of time in there.
Do I need to be here to get you guys home, or does Lily have you covered?
I can get us home.
Okay. Yeah, it's going back to the primordial plane.
Okay. Spend some time in Celestia. It is a haven. It is a paradise. There are no problems here. Would be nice. Anyways.
After discovering the library, Lily would find Saloon and ask, am I free to stop by anytime and continue reading through these?
Of course. You are welcome here at any time.
Oh yeah, and I squeed about Lumodius.
Thank you.
So, all right. What is next on y'all's list?
We are going to Neverwinter.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, I just wanted to throw it real quick. As a note, every night that Lily didn't cast an 8th level spell, she would totally plane shift back here and read a couple books before going to sleep.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead.
So, we're going to Neverwinter.
Okay.
And we are establishing two things.
Mm-hmm.
We are buying a basically. Well, Ara, do you want to explain what you're buying? Like what we're funding?
Oh, yeah. So, Rin, do you remember at the very beginning of the session, Lily's goal was to create this arcanium?
Yes.
To help bridge the gap between the divine and the arcane.
Yes.
Yes. Rowan wanted to help with that.
Okay.
We want the place to have an empty store space across the way that we could put a bar.
Oh man! All right, nice. So you have to procure a building. Where's my notes?
I would like it attached to the Lyceum.
Okay, that is difficult. Your mother is one of the proprietors of the Lyceum. And you yourself
fancy new magics.
Yeah, let's not even get into that yet. You yourself are a particularly powerful mage, recognized scholar at this point. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage. Of course you can guidance.
Okay, well, hold up, because I may do something else.
Sure.
If I know that I have to, if I'm going to do this, hold on. Don't I have a skill for this? I do. Oh, no, that's not it. What is this spell called? Is it for a single spell? Wait, do priests suck at, or do clerics suck at this?
What is it?
Oh, here it is, enhance ability. Has advantage on charisma checks. Okay, so it says the target has advantage on charisma checks.
Yes.
Does that apply? That does apply to persuasion?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Cool.
Would foresight help at all as well?
Not really. No, okay. Foresight's more of a physical combat thing.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I have anything else to do with this.
I think guys, all you have.
I have guidance and I have enhance ability, but I can't cast both. So you know what I'm gonna do?
You also already have advantage on the.
Oh, that's right.
Who also has guidance?
That's true. Seraph has guidance.
Seraph here.
Where are you?
She's everywhere.
Yeah, I can kind of just. I'm a mercenary at the moment. I did my thing. I disappeared to help Asgard a couple times. Other than that, I'm just a mercenary for you guys.
All right. Then yeah. All right. I'll make the charisma check with advantage, and okay. I guess I guidance myself since I don't have to cast enhance ability.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm not good at these.
You have advantage in guidance.
That's a 21.
21, nice. Given your stature, and your mother's assistance and kind of a combination of multiple factors, you are able to get them to agree to kind of connect a building to the Lyceum, called the Arcanium, and it will be treated as its own department of the Lyceum. And you will be placed in charge as the department head. This makes you a member of the Council of the Neverwinter Lyceum, of which your mother is also a member of the council. And the crux here is that you have to fund its construction.
That was the plan.
That was the plan, yeah.
All right.
I would like it attached to the Lyceum.
Yes, it will be. It'll be
Okay.
kind of like a part of the Lyceum, a wing, if you will. So, we will discuss the cost of construction later, because I have to figure out all the costs and everything, how much everybody's going to make over this 5 years.
Yep.
Because you guys are going to have made a bunch of money during this time as well.
I'm assuming the help with the plague also would have.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And as on the same token, like we said, we want a bar across the street as well.
Yes, across the street or like in the Arcanium?
No, it could be across the street. You know,
Okay.
just like how like the Scholars Bar after they do their thing for the day.
Got you. Okay, cool. We will discuss costs for that, constructing that as well. But
The
you
Scholarly Bar. Read
you
what
get
you want.
it's called the Bookworm. Anyway,
Oh my god.
you purchase the required materials, hire contractors, and begin construction of these buildings.
As a note, Groen had asked this. He wanted to be made into a
professor of sorts.
Yeah, professor of sorts. And I've totally forgot to mention this. I would be, over the course of these 5 years, teaching him about religious things.
Specifically, Scotty. Yeah, that was on our list.
Okay, perfect. Given the fact that it's 5 years and you have an instructor
Who has expertise.
who has expertise and is probably not charging you, it would cost you nothing. It takes 10 weeks if you have an instructor to become proficient in something. And so, I'm sorry, it actually takes 20 weeks, but during this 5 years, you have the time for that. And so you grow, and you have, if you don't already have it, you have proficiency in religion.
I believe I already had it, so.
Okay, gotcha.
It's more just trying to dive deeper into.
Gotcha.
In religion, yeah.
Gotcha. You kind of take up a new interest in the faith and explore, kind of do a little bit of spiritual exploration in there, and learn a lot about Scotty. Scotty as a deity is a neutral good deity. She represents the kind of necessary compromise of nature, and how sometimes being strong is the best thing to be, but sometimes it's also good to let your guard down. So she is the goddess of mountains, snowfall, packs of animals, and the hunt. One of the goddesses of the hunt. So,
and I was going to make him a professor in charge of Scotty's religions, because I want professors dedicated to each of the not evil deities.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You, as department head, you are allowed to kind of just do whatever you want with that. So Groen is hired on to the Neverwinter Lyceum as a bit of a wandering professor. Not always there, but shows up kind of whenever he's needed.
More researcher, but yeah.
Gotcha. Researcher.
Well,
makes sense.
I also would like to contact Luna and... Oh shit, I would have contacted Luna too for when we went to Saloon for her book.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
And I would like to contact her and say that she is welcome to the library, and if she would like someplace to work, she is free to be head librarian.
Okay. Luna. Number one, Luna goes with you to Celestia. And has begun kind of developing a connection with Celestia itself in Saloon. And has kind of started not necessarily working for Saloon, but carrying out acts that need to happen. She has begun exploring the world, and in this 5 years, Luna does a lot of exploring, a whole lot. Luna goes around and she cures diseases, she helps communities, she battles dragons, she kind of grows up into an adventurer in her own right with her newfound abilities, and she records every single bit of it. And about 3 years in, maybe a little bit longer than that, you contact her about this, and she says absolutely she would love to be a contributor to your library, and she might not always be there, but she will stop in as often as possible. She seems excited, and as you're talking to her, she's telling you about how she just slew a lich, and the lich was like draining a town, and she's like, dude, liches, they don't poop. It's freaking weird, man.
Yeah, they're dead.
But several, even another year or so after that, Luna's book comes out, and she has written this ridiculous fantasy book. It's partially based off of her travels, partially based off of the time that she spent with you and others, also partially based off of other fiction and stuff she's read. And it is a fiction book, and it does spectacularly well. And she releases a couple of other books as well. One of them is a kind of field guide to mythical beasts, and this is Luna's guide, and it is it's exactly what it sounds like. She goes around and studies a bunch of strange magical creatures and writes down what she knows about them. So, and that, of course, is contributed to your library. So,
yeah, I would also like to create a some kind of magical locked library that only I and a select few other people have access to, and I want to put all those books that we got from that one temple in there.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Let's see.
Are you gonna go back
Easy
to
enough.
that dead snake thingy-majigger and revive her?
Fuck! I forgot about that!
I'm not sure that you could go and do that. Is she still there? Who knows?
I think she's technically dead, but...
Yeah, she's dead as fuck.
She's still there.
Alright, yeah, that would be something that I would go do as well.
God fucking damn it.
Holds up her words. I need to bring up my to-do list.
You just like fucking shoot up in the dead of night one night. It's like 3 a.m. and you're like, fuck. Okay, you go and revive the Guardian Naga. Easy enough. You're a cleric. You're a 20th level cleric. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Pretty much, yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, the Guardian Naga was going to be bound to your service.
It wasn't going to be bound, but it said it wanted to protect knowledge, and I offer
so long
it.
ago.
It was, yes, but I remember it now. Because like it
That's right. You offered it to stay in your fucking library.
Yup. To be a
That's
guardian
right.
of the Forbidden Library.
Yeah, and so now you have a Guardian Naga. Okay, yeah, it's a cakewalk. You go back. The temple is destroyed, and it takes you a while to find the remains, but you piece them back together. really quickly realizing that a normal resurrection is not going to do it, you end up having to cast True Resurrection for this individual, which would be your 9th level spell for the day. But
I have to.
Oh god damn it! And then you have yourself a Guardian Naga for your forbidden section of your library.
One other just cost to put together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
No. Yeah.
Go ahead, Jordan. Go ahead, Jordan.
Yeah, go ahead.
We want to, on the ship that had the damage cell, we want to get it repaired. And kind of set up in the similar mindset of how we have our current ship.
Okay.
And then Oz, I think, has some plans that don't involve Growin for said ship. If you want to talk about it, Oz.
Yeah. All right. What were you gonna say?
Okay. So that's okay. I would no. I forgot to talk to Saloon about one thing too. How did she dispel the nanites from us?
Oh yeah.
I got so excited by the library.
It's fine. She explains that there are ways. There's conjuration magics that can target specific things within the body and whisk them away to other places.
Might she be able to teach me how to do that?
Sure. Over the 5 years, I think you could learn this. It's difficult, but you can do it. This is an advanced form of the spell Scatter. It basically allows you to target... I'll give you a spell card for it later.
Okay.
But it basically allows you to choose creatures. You do not have to see them. Choose creatures and or groups of creatures and teleport them to other places. It is a 9th level spell, so it's pretty potent.
Yep.
But yeah, over the 5 years you learn the spell. So I will make a note to actually give you the full spell card. So
okay. Okay. One more thing I wanted to talk to Saloon about. Shar.
Oh boy. Okay. What do you ask her about Shar?
I was wondering. I asked her if she would be willing to fill me in on what she's found out.
She stops for a second. I think that will happen soon. We have discovered many things about this entity called Shar. I will tell you that I believe... She kind of squints her eyes up for a minute, and she almost, seems like she's confused for a second before she says, I believe she was once my sister. But it requires some small amount more investigation. The next council meeting, I should have more information for you.
Okay, so out of character question.
Mm-hmm.
The weird time blip that happened at the entrance of Kundrakar.
Yes.
That was Shar being erased from history, correct?
It was a lot of things being erased from history, but Shar was one of them.
Okay, so prior to that, Lily would have been doing research into Saloon.
Yes.
And would know about Shar.
That is correct.
And she has notebooks.
Mm-hmm.
Was Shar erased from those?
Yes, completely.
Okay.
There is no text or anything on Shar anywhere.
Okay.
It's a little bit like going back to the beginning of time, and it's like if you went back in time and then stabbed Einstein's parents to death.
Okay.
So it was not like a spell that did this. It was an utter, complete unraveling of time itself.
So then, are the pages where Shar was blank, or are they?
They are filled in with different stuff that you learned about instead.
Okay.
Because you wouldn't have read about Shar, you would have been reading about other stuff there.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Let's see. And then the stuff in Valos's head, the circuitry and stuff.
Okay. Are you researching that or asking her about it?
Asking her about it, and if she doesn't know much, then visiting Candlekeep.
Okay. You ask her about it, and she says this is something that she's encountered a couple of times before, and that she thinks it is from a separate world or plane. It is a technology that she is not familiar with. You visit Candlekeep and start to do some research on it, and find that there is not much on this type of technology. You can't find a whole lot of information regarding this.
Right.
You can make me an investigation check, because there is one thing you can learn here.
Sure. Can I ask someone for help?
Yeah, of course. You pretty easily get help and advantage on this.
Okay. So then I cast guidance myself too.
Of course.
Guidance. Come on, roll 20. You can do it. I believe in you.
I believe
27.
27. You find one single passage in a journal of a traveler, somebody that a potent, powerful mage that travels through different planes and such, and he describes coming across a pair of devices, some kind of strange technology, which would allow one to talk into one side and have their voice come out the other, similar to the way that sending stones function. Well, not quite, but on examining these and taking them apart, they were filled with metal wires and strange green boards. And his description of these things is pretty identical to what you have there. The world that he got these from was a world called Trinity.
I see. Okay.
And he was only there for a short time.
One final thing I want to do.
Okay.
I want to hire a bunch of people, the best people that I can find. So probably some kind of goldsmith, engineer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if Lily would know whether or not this is magical. But just in case, a very powerful mage.
Okay.
And what else am I thinking I would need? It's lots of intricate parts, so goldsmith. Or a tinkerer, there we go.
Okay.
An engineer.
Right, so what are you accomplishing?
I want to take it apart, and I want to hire a bunch of people to figure out how it works, what it does, why it does it, and report their findings to me.
Okay, so you hire a research team.
Yes, that's a
gotcha.
Filled with the best people that I could possibly find in Faerun's the continent, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Then best people I can find in Faerun.
Okay. That is doable. Their research goes on for quite some time. What exactly? So you're just trying to figure out how it works and what it's for?
Yeah, and see if there's any practical applications for it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check. This is going to be indicative of the progress of the research team.
Okay.
And we'll discuss costs and stuff later.
Yep.
We'll do all the money stuff later. Okay. The research team has a struggle with this. It takes them pretty much almost right up until the 5 years ends before they finally come up with something. And it is... They bring the findings to you. This device is something that can potentially control the mind, much like a dominate spell would do, but it is simply just not magic. It's not like you can just dispel it. You have to remove it from a person's head. It's physical. Practical applications, you can imagine what they are.
Well, when I say practical applications, I mean the technology that goes into this.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's a practical applications for that.
That is something that might take them a little bit longer than 5 years to really figure out.
Okay.
So,
all right.
But it's something they might figure out at some point.
That was it for me.
Okay.
Oh.
What's up? Yes.
The amulet.
Uh-huh.
And I want to contact Rue.
You're contacting Rue?
Yeah, let's do that first.
Okay, and what's the amulet?
That riddle amulet.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
that I have had on this entire time.
So, are you attempting to solve the riddle, or...?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. Make another intelligence check for me.
Okay. Can I ask someone for help and get advantage?
Yeah, you can get advantage with this and guidance.
All right, cool. 18 plus roll 1d4.
20.
Nice.
Despite the fact that you are simply unable to solve this so far, you have discerned that there is a condition for this amulet to be met, and you are not positive what that condition is. Almost everything on the back of the amulet is glowing blue except for a few letters.
What letters?
Just the last couple of letters.
Oh.
It's almost like it's a progress bar, if you will.
Oh. Okay. Oh, and I wanted to talk to Val about her robe.
What about her robe?
If she had it.
If she has her robe with her still?
Yeah.
Did we roll for that already? I think there was supposed to be a roll for that.
Yeah, you rolled for it.
Okay.
Kayla was there as well, right?
Gotcha. Yeah. So, yeah, I remember that now. Val does still have her robe. Yes, she has procured it through a series of difficult journeys. Talking to Rue, go ahead and roll me a D100, please.
Okay. I also wanted to ask Val if she'd be willing to trade that for access to Saloon's library.
She declines.
All right.
She has more pressing matters. 78. Okay, cool. The sending goes through. What are you saying to Rue?
In a written message. Wanted to make sure.
Ooh, you're lagging.
Oh, am I?
Yeah. Okay, you're good.
I'm good. Okay. Wanted to make sure everything's going well, and that you are all right. Miss you lovingly.
Rue sends back a written sending. You receive it after a few moments, and it says, "I'm very excited to hear from you. I miss you all. Saloon has me doing something very special. I'm in a place that has my whole heart poured into it. Might see you again someday soon. Rue."
Okay.
And
that's that. Steven.
That's it. Steven.
So the way this is working is I am handing full control of the boat bar, the people, and everything to Steven. I am focusing solely on the Lyceum and the bar.
Gotcha. Okay. Yes.
So, how would magic circle work on a boat?
I
if you got a
don't
permanent
understand the
magical
question.
circle put in.
You can install a permanent magical circle. It moves with the boat.
Okay.
So it's attached to that piece of wood that you put it on, basically. Although you would probably have like a slab installed that holds it instead.
Yeah. Okay.
Something a little more durable than wood.
Would I be able to do?
Yeah, we'll say that's fine.
Well, I was asking Stephen and Jordan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
do
that's
what? Yeah.
Okay. All right.
basically
Well, yeah,
put like a
Steven's
like a circle on there.
So that I can teleport to and from the boat.
Yep. Okay. Steven.
And then,
Well, all of us really.
So first things first, gotta kill Loose.
Gotta kill loose. Gotta kill loose.
Oh yeah.
Oz, I need you to roll me.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
and I'm helping with that, by the way.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Friend guidance.
Okay. Heather, you're muted.
Could we use kind of like the collective and the trading contracts to help boost like
Oh,
we did
100%
earlier?
using collective, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Look, it'll do the same thing. It's a plus 12 if you use both of those things at the same time. Plus 10 from the collective, and then a plus 2 from your trade contracts. So,
Oh,
Oz, go ahead and roll me at this point a survival check, please.
I also at some point want to contact Vanessa.
Okay, we'll get to that. Plus
Yep.
12 is a 28. Loose
Plus
is
1d4.
plus 1d4, so roll a d4 as well.
Roll that too. Hey, 30.
That is a 30. Loose is hard to track down. The man has covered his tracks extremely well, but his partner has not. Somebody has been seen traveling with Loose, and they are a familiar individual to you. You start tracking her in particular, the monk named Sympactinal.
Wait, the one we freed from.
Yes.
Oh,
And you find that she has quite a few followers of her own now. She wanders the lands, preaching the coming of the end of days, discussing with others about the nature of the old ones themselves. And you have found that Luce has been following her day after day. And so you assume, probably correctly, that by following her, one day you will run into Luce as well. You find one day in your tailing of this woman that she meets with a shadowy figure who bears a strange resemblance to your old friend and who wears a broadsword across his back, tightly clasped with a lock. She gives him a small pouch of something. It's raining outside before he departs, and you immediately begin trailing him. He catches on. He knows he's being followed. And you both eventually break into a run as you attempt to run him down. He ducks into an alleyway, and you follow just around the corner. And you see him standing there, hood down, face marred, barely recognizable. And you see, growing out of the side of his cheek, what looks like plant of some kind. His eyes are blood red. And he looks at you and he's, I don't think you should have followed me.
I don't think you should have ran.
I've got to finish this. There are forces at work that are bigger than you or I. And if we let them win, there won't be a world left to go home to.
You haven't been paying attention. Since the beginning, I told you, nothing is bigger than me.
I'm sorry, Host. I'll see you at the temple. Soon. Something big is coming. And we're all a part of it.
Your face is really messed up, man.
It hurts.
I can end that. I can take that away right now.
You will. But not today. And he spreads both of his arms and he falls backwards. And as his body hits the street that you're on, you're in like a small town. As his body hits the cobblestone and the water, it just falls straight through the ground. You rush up, and it's like he was never there to begin with. There's a few vines and plants kind of left in the soil where he last was.
I pick those up.
Okay, what are
I pick up those plants and soil and stuff.
Okay.
Can I make an Arcana check to figure out what he just did?
Yeah, go ahead, actually.
Would I not know what he just did?
You would know very well what he just did, so...
Yeah,
I would 40.
This is a spell... What the fuck? This is a spell on your spell list, Groen, so you would have a pretty good idea of what he did, but it is a twisted version. This is not how that spell's supposed to function. This is... it's not tree stride. What the fuck is it called? Transport via plants.
Transport by plant, yeah.
Yes. Which you would all know is not something that Luce knew how to do.
Yeah.
With your Arcana check, Lily, that's a fucking 40.
Yeah.
You immediately know what is going on. Luce is possessed.
Oh.
You are not sure by what. It has to be something fairly powerful. But he is possessed by maybe a fae or a fiend or an aberration. Probably
the person he did a deal with. Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of the first thing that springs to your mind. You all know he made a deal with a fae, and the plants are a pretty good indicator. But that look that he had was possession.
Out of character. He failed that wisdom check.
He failed that wisdom save.
Damn, alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lily puts a hand on his shoulder. He's possessed, if that helps.
No, it doesn't. I had the opportunity to end this before and I didn't do it.
Do we want to chase after him?
No, I'll see him again.
Oz, you feel a burn on your arm, and you look down, and the name Luce Theron on your arm, where it was carved before, is now made a part of the list itself, as Jergal adds Luce's name to the list.
Yeah.
You even hear like a slight... you don't hear it, but you feel the same emotion that you would hear if somebody just said, fuck.
Yes.
Fucking fuck.
That is Jergal's equivalent of, oh, shit.
Alright, well, I believe with this, and Lily gestures to the plants and dirt she's holding, I might be able to scry on him. And if I can do that, I can get him to us. Or get us to him.
we'll meet again at the temple.
Okay.
His fucking voice hurt my throat. Like, ow.
I guess.
Fucking kill that dude too. Yeah. So the only two names remaining on your list right now, uncrossed, are Luce and Ruthermar.
Right. It's got like the meme of the guy just like throwing his hands up next to it.
I'm more thinking of the GTA 4. Ah shit, here we go again.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's going on right now. So. All right.
So after failing to kill Luce, Oz would take the bar ship,
Mm-hmm.
and the other ship that he procured while killing Waters, and return to a life of piracy for some time.
Oh, excellent, excellent. I want you to roll me a couple of checks here. Number one, just roll me a d20, just a flat d20 check here.
So is this like bad piracy or like?
It's not really good piracy.
I mean,
water mercenarying.
Yeah. Okay, 17 is pretty good. That will be relevant. Hold on.
And this is why all control goes to him. I don't want any part of this.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. So a 17 for that roll. That is going to determine how much loot you make from piracy.
Oh fuck.
And the next thing I want you to roll for me is a let's go ahead and just make a roll me 2d20s this time. This is going to determine how much chaos you cause. That's quite a bit of chaos. And now roll me a singular attack roll. Oh man, okay. You have gained yourself a rival in this chaos. And over the period of several months, Oz kind of returns to his glory days of being a water mercenary. Maybe slightly less brutal than he once was, maybe, but maybe not.
I don't know. He's in charge of his own ships now.
That's true. Finding loot where you can find it and pirate booty. You sail around the Sword Coast for a while before eventually going around Faerun and heading towards Kartur, where you actually find a lot of success as a pirate. You actually roll me a charisma check.
Who?
Oz.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Hey, good enough. You actually go and find that there are several different coalitions of pirates around Kartur, and eventually begin to kind of unite them under your wing. With the collective at your back, you have an extremely powerful pirate force. And you find quite a bit of success as a pirate. You have a pirate collective under your belt as well now. They never... You find some strange fruit one day, and you grab a bite of it, and all of a sudden, your body is just like, you feel pretty relaxed, and then you relax a little bit too hard, and now you are a shoelace. And eventually, you kind of reform. You realize that you're made of rubber. No, anyway, God damn it. But you do find a considerable amount of success. He's gone. He's dead. We killed him.
I want to copy and paste my current goals real quick.
Yeah, sure. Welcome back.
I haven't updated my current goals in a while, so this is the last thing that I have.
Perfect. So yeah, Oz.
Cry a lot.
Cry a lot.
Yeah.
God damn it. Oz, out of curiosity, is this the last thing on your list?
Yeah.
Perfect. Couldn't be better.
We do have. We did want to go get the souls from. That
from
the
druid.
And Eve wanted to go too.
That is quite easy, and time has passed since the event. A little over 2 years have passed. This is towards the end before you finally go assault the Sunless Citadel again, and you are by far powerful enough to put this druid in whatever place you fucking feel like. The party is level 20. You are effectively demigods, and this guy is a level 13 druid. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But as you storm the Sunless Citadel, you look back on where your journey started, and you're left with a choice here. You can leave the Citadel standing, or you can collapse it into the earth, forever burying the Citadel and avoiding anyone else using it in the future.
My journey didn't start here, so
that's fair. But the player's journey started here. Shut up, bitch.
That's fair. That is true.
Actually, mine didn't start here either.
God damn it!
Get the fuck out!
Look, all right.
I mean, it technically did. You've been watching since the beginning.
I have not been watching since the beginning, actually.
I'm retconning. Seraph was actually at the Citadel. She was actually just hired help there. She was sweeping the floors when all that happened.
She was always there. We just didn't.
I wasn't even part of the military yet at that point, so they're like, "Go do something to help out people."
Exactly.
As a note, if everyone's okay with this, I combine the souls that are there with the soul gem that I have that contains the other souls.
That's a lot of souls.
It is a lot of souls.
What are you doing with those souls?
Do
Nothing.
whatever.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
Once Oz left for his life of water mercenarying, he would not have returned if this is happening during that time period.
Gotcha. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this would happen during that time period, so you wouldn't have gone to the Sunless Citadel.
Nope.
I think if we were faced with this question, I think we would probably consult him via ascending or whatever.
Okay.
I mean, I could literally just cast Magical Circle and be to him and like
transportation circle, but yeah,
no,
Magic Circle's a different spell.
Ascending.
I mean, I'm just saying.
We don't need you disappearing with Oz for a couple hours.
Anyways, so do you destroy the Citadel forever, or do you leave it intact?
You think you can sink it, Growing?
Growing, you are immediately aware that you 100% can sink this whole thing into the earth.
I mean, yeah, Growing and I could probably collapse a mountain at this point.
You both know the earthquake spell.
Yeah.
Sink it even further, but do make sure that you close it up.
So we have one vote for sinking.
I've always wanted to do this, so although I don't.
Close it.
You seem to have
2 vote for sinking.
I vote sinking as well, just so that I've always wanted to do this.
3 votes for sinking. There's 6 of you.
There's a part of me that feels bad about sinking. I'll do it, but I vote no.
Okay.
That makes sense.
1 vote for no. Zuma, what do you vote?
I guess sink.
Sinking?
Yeah.
That's the majority.
Yep, let's do it.
Okay. You, after you obtain the soul gem, defeat the druid, you sink the Sunless Citadel into the earth even further, destroying it forever. And we're coming to the close of the session. Give me 1 moment.
There is one more thing I wanted to do.
Rin got up and left. 1 second.
Shit.
Now repeat your question.
Okay, what's up?
So, Rin, there's one more thing I want to do. I wanted to contact Vanessa.
Okay. What are you saying to her?
I wanted to say, and it's going to take multiple sendings. So I wanted to say basically that, like, hey sister, I know we haven't talked in a while. Wanted to know how things are going with you. We found Luce. He seems to be possessed by some creature of the Fae.
Okay. Roll a d100, please.
Oh shit. Okay.
No, she's not on Toral right now. Okay, good enough. The reply is relatively fast. She is doing fine. Roughed up. She has been doing some cleaning up in the Nine Hells. She is aware of the deal that Luce made, but she is not sure just how far along he is. She's tried to reach out to him dozens of times, and he has ignored her. While she has been fearful of him and for his safety, she has hundreds of people under her care in the Hells right now, trying to get them out of here, trying to get people out of these, well, break people out of hell. And that has been her life for the last couple of years, really.
Okay.
Okay.
I have one more thing that I'm going to say that.
Okay.
For, like, maybe RP chat or something.
Sure, that's fine. So, Oz, you are doing some water mercenarian. What is the name of your ship? Does it have a name?
No.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
I would name it after the blade that I would probably start using as a water mercenary, the Black Razor.
Oh my god. The Black Razor. Holy shit, you're actually using it. God damn it. Okay. You are standing, Oz is standing on the deck of the Black Razor, enjoying the fresh sea air, when you hear the caw of a crow overhead, and another, and a dozen more, until crows fill your eyes and ears, and then you are standing on solid, smooth stone, not the wet wood of your ship, but instead a plinth of marble floating in a river of dark essence. An indistinguishable chant echoes as if in a cathedral, and stone statues hundreds of feet tall dot your surroundings, effigies of the lost. A shadow looms, even taller than the statues, its figure covered by a thick purple cloak. A hood disguises its face, but twin orbs of blue light pierce through the veil, staring at you with deep intent. Osric Barmis, welcome at last to my humble realm. Dragon's features twist under the hood into a smile, his teeth barely visible amid the wisps of death essence that cling to him. You have been a most agreeable business partner in our days together, young Osric. A fine executioner. For that, I reward you. You feel your heartbeat slow, your blood pressure drop. For a moment, a headache splits your mind in two, and then it's over. The dizziness fades almost as soon as it began, and you feel that your very being has changed. Something is different. He smiles. I have a final task for you, one I think you will enjoy very much. You know that there is a traitor among the council, a deity whose goals do not align with our own. You feel a burning heat spread across your forearm, and you look down, and there, etched into your skin, or I guess your steel, at the bottom of your list is a new name. Her heart skips a beat. Kelimvor.
Soon we will have another meeting of the council, this time located within Kelimvor's castle in the realm of the dead. Ordinarily, Kelimvor would be far beyond your kin, but now you have awakened. Now you are capable.
His sinister voice sends goosebumps down your skin.
More details will be made relevant in time. Soon, the council will contact all of you with an important request. During this escapade, you will encounter a man with no eyes and no mouth. He carries an artifact of mine, a secret well kept. It is a javelin, wreathed in black flame and ruined with power from before mortals existed. Godbreaker. Kill this man, acquire this weapon, and strike Kelimvor's heart with it before our next council meeting. It will weaken him, and when he is laid low, you will destroy him.
He lets the sentence hang in the air for a few moments before finally smiling at you and saying,
I will see you again soon.
And you blink, and you're standing back on the deck of your ship with the sea spray slamming into your face. Look around for a moment. You see your first mate run up, and Captain, we've got two on the horizon. One of them looks to be a gunpowder ship. Looks like the ferry into Kartua. We've got a... What are your orders, Captain?
Turn the ships around.
Captain?
We're going back to Faerun.
I turn him around, and he goes back to the rest of the crew and issues your orders. And you begin sailing back to Faerun, looking out on the horizon, waiting for it to appear again. Several... Yeah? What were you saying?
Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
Weeks pass. And eventually, all of you, one at a time, find yourself delivered a small parcel. The parcel itself is unassuming and contains only a single piece of paper with 2 words. It's time. At the bottom of the piece of paper, you see an address. And you think that maybe it might be time. And that is where we're going to end the session.